What's going on? Lorne with Marshall here, Free as Fuck podcast, episode
Am I not on?
14.
My camera on?
You're on.
All right.
You never see yourself.
I
You're
don't.
right here. No, you never see yourself.
I don't remember.
I mean, you're on here. You're on screen here.
I don't remember.
We're back. It's Thursday. Look, we went to go to an open mic. And I drove down there to the guy. I even posted it that we were going.
I'm so mad.
And I get like 3 minutes from the fucking venue.
I'm so mad.
And Marshall's like, nah, they not let me go up.
Which is normal. I'm not gonna lie. That's not the first time I've been to an open mic where I've walked in. There's plenty of places I've walked in where I walk in and I think I'm gonna get to go up. It's just an open mic. It's a show up, sign up, go up, show up, go up, sign up, be there, get on the list, fucking go. And for what I mean, I don't know how many times this happened. I've been banned from open mics. I've been banned from Atlanta. I got banned from an Atlanta. I'll tell you about the time I got banned from an Atlanta open mic. I think it was a Monday night open mic. And the thing that appealed to me about it, it was in the middle of nowhere. But it was kind of near where I lived. And the ad on Facebook said, do as much time as you want. You can, there's no light.
No light.
You can just go up and go.
Come on now.
Yeah, no, swear to God.
No light.
I'm going to tell you this story. You're not even going to believe the story. You're going to think I'm fucking
not going to
lying.
believe it.
So I was like, all right, fuck. I get ready. When I get ready for an open, first of all, when I get ready for an open mic, I get ready for an open mic. It's what I live for. I mentally prepare in the morning. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, all right, I'm doing an open mic today. I got to get ready. So I plan out my entire day. I plan out what I'm going to do. I plan out what I'm going to eat. I plan out what I'm going to wear. I plan out the time frame of each of those things. I plan out my workout. I want to get mentally, physically, everything completely ready for an open mic. It is a huge process. I value those 5 minutes on stage.
Okay.
So I was going to go do this open mic and I was so excited because it was near me and it was unlimited time.
Unlimited time,
You
baby.
can go up there and do whatever. And I go there and I was like, oh man, it's going to be great. I'm fucking so excited. It was a good setup. I sort of had seen the MC before, so I had an idea of who he was. But I'm sitting at the bar getting ready for my name to be called. And I see this dude in the corner, out of the corner of my eye. And I knew that the set that I was planning to do would upset this fella. I could just feel it vibe-wise. I was like, I do a lot of anti-government. I hate the fucking government shit. Because I hate the fucking government. And that can be easily misinterpreted as being unpatriotic. I get that and I like that. And typically I invite that. But I looked at the dude. I'm sitting at the bar. The dude's like 20 things away. He looks like a regular. I think he's a regular at this bar. And I was like, man, this dude's going to be a problem. I had no idea how much of a problem. So I go out on the patio before the show. I smoke some weed with a dude. I am in fucking perfect mode for an open mic. I've smoked some weed. I've had some shots. I get brought up. The guy brings me up. He's like, this is Marshall. I swear to God, I go up and I was like, you think you've heard about America? You think you know what's going on in America? The dude's in the back of the room. I've gotten that far. I'm 10 seconds into what I'm doing. And this dude stands up and is like, I'm not putting up with this bullshit. And for the next easily 10 minutes, from his stool, he comes around his stool, he's ranting. I fucking come here every week. I could listen to this. I haven't even said anything. I've barely spoken. I'm wearing my drug rug, which I knew would upset him. I knew that he would be upset by the fact that I had my drug rug on. I was like, this is going to bother that guy. I can tell. And my long hair and my disheveled appearance. And before and then of course I don't use the microphone. So I'm going up there and I'm yelling. But I had shit that I really good shit that he would have liked. Because I love America. When I talk about America, it's not to bash America.
Right.
But he didn't fucking know that. So, and this was a guy that was like looking to fucking fight. He wanted to fight. So he comes all the way around the bar, all the way up on stage. He's ranting the whole time. He has not stopped. He's talking about how he comes there, how much he fucking loves America, how much he's tired of motherfuckers like me. He has barely heard me speak. I swear to God, I've gotten like 2 sentences out of my mouth. Nobody in the room is moving. Everybody's just sitting still. The room's pretty full. There's people in the room. He comes up. He's up on stage. He comes up in my face. I just stand there and listen to him. He's right here. He's this far away from me. He's going off about the fact that he does not like what I'm doing. He's tired of listening to people down. Then he goes around and gets in the face of every person at the bar. He's walking around now individually going, and I'm just standing, and the MC like walks up to me while he's doing that, and he's like, "Hey man, you're," and I was like, "Get the fuck away from me." And so the MC just goes and sits down. So then this guy goes from person to person at the bar, going off individually in each one of their faces and the bartender's face. Nobody's stopping him. I'm thinking to myself, if any other comic was on stage and at any show that I've ever been to, somebody heckles the comic or disrupts the show or whatever, people are mad at the guy.
Right.
But they were not mad at this guy. They were letting this guy completely, he's going off. And he keeps going off and it does not stop. So then he goes off at each person around the bar and he's just going off in general about just I'm an American and I don't have to listen to this. And I keep thinking about I haven't even said anything. You don't even know what I'm going to say. So he finally makes it back around the bar and he's headed towards his fucking seat. And I was like, man, he's got to be getting tired. I mean, he has been ranting now. And I just looked up at him and I was like, dude, are you done? I have not said a word the whole time. And then I just finished by saying, hey man, I'm an American too. And I came up here tonight to talk about the best things about America. I've defended it myself and I love it more than anything. But you people are never going to be able to hear what I had to say because this dude decided he wanted to stand up and interrupt me for no reason. Then I went back and the guy was like freaking out that was running the thing because he'd never seen anything like it. Nobody had ever seen anything like it. It's hard to believe that it actually happened. I go and I sit down at the bar. He's 10 to 15 seats away from me. For the next hour and a half, he has the bartender directly in front of him going off about the fact that that's not who he is. He's like, he's blaming the whole thing on me while I'm sitting there. He's like, this guy, you know me. He keeps saying to the bartender, he's like, you know me. You know I'm not that kind of guy. And I'm like, dude, you are that kind of guy. You are exactly that kind of guy. You just did that to me on stage. So, and then a couple people like sheepishly walked up to me and they were like, you had something to say, right? And I was like, yeah, I had something to say. I never got to say it.
Jeez.
But so I'm used to being mistreated at open mics, not to that extent normally. But I really hoped that I would get up to go tonight. And I got to tell you, after tonight's experience, it's going to be very, 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 very difficult. And the thing that upsets me about it is open mic is the one place where I feel like, look, man, you're not getting paid. You're not paying me. I'm making a lot of sacrifice to be here. I have no expectations of the audience reacting in a positive way. I don't expect a good introduction. I don't expect to make any money. I don't expect to get famous. I don't expect anything positive to happen at all. Something I do completely strictly for myself. And after tonight's experience, I just feel like, man, am I done even attempting to do the one place in the world that I felt comfortable and safe going to and just expressing myself? Is that, are we no longer able to even do that? Because that girl could have let me up.
Oh yeah.
There was nothing carved in stone about that show tonight.
And honestly, it's probably going to be a really shitty show.
Horrible.
I mean, I saw a
Horrible.
couple of the people there that I
Unwatchable.
recognize that I've seen.
And they're very
I'm like,
unfunny. They're not funny. I'm not even being mean.
I'm not being mean.
I'm
I've
not
seen
being
them
mean.
several
I've
times.
seen them
Zero
a lot.
laps.
They go up night after night, place after place. They're very aggressive about doing stand up. They do it a lot of places. They're not funny, and they're mean. Look, I don't care if you're not funny. I know a lot of people that are not funny. I've met a lot of. You go to open mics. 3/4 of people that go up are not going to be that funny, but they're trying and they're nice, and you can talk to them and they're good people, and you root for them and you want to see them do something funny. And every once in a while, somebody that's not that funny will say something that's funny, and you're like, wow, that was funny.
Yeah.
The people that were there tonight have never once, in all the time that I've ever seen them, even one time for 1 second, said anything that's even remotely funny. And they're mean.
Yeah, they are.
They're mean people. They're arrogant and mean, and they talk shit about people. And the girl took pleasure in telling me that I was not going to get to go up tonight. And I feel like, I just now as I think about that, I'm not going to give up on doing open mics just because I could let that person beat me. But I had.
Did you ever go to the Hole in the Wall open mic?
Oh, yeah.
On Monday night?
Oh, yeah.
That one, I went there a couple times. I never got to go up there.
All right.
And there was always a lot of people there. I mean, I would say a lot. There were 25, 30 people on the list, easily.
The room was full.
Small. I
It
mean,
was a small room, but it was full.
yeah, it didn't take much to fill it up. But it was
It was a hole in the wall.
hole in the wall.
It's called a hole in
It's
the
in
wall.
a shit spot, and it was all comics. There was never any.
Oh no! When I went there, there was the night that I went there once.
I went there like 3 times, and there was never any.
You never got up?
No, I never got up. Put my name on the list.
Right.
Skip right over it.
Sure.
Oh
yeah,
someone would
that's the
walk
thing
in,
about that's the
skip
thing
right
about
over
hole in
it.
the wall.
Didn't matter.
Well, here's the thing about hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. The list didn't matter. That's New York.
Right. The list is.
That's not typical in Atlanta. Like that's one of the reasons I left New York, because Atlanta and Nashville and Austin were not like that. A lot of open mics, they respect the list.
Yeah.
Where you are on the list, where you signed up, if you got there early enough, if you waited. I used to wait at what was that pizza place?
Da Vinci's.
Da Vinci's. I used to wait at Da
Yeah,
Vinci's. I
I
used
like
to
that
sit at
one.
Da Vinci's for hours.
That one was all right. I liked Da Vinci's. It was pretty chill. What was her name that ran that? Sam. Her name was Sam. She was nice. She was nice to most people that were there, but it was also all comics. It's hard to get a laugh out of all comics, and most of the comics there were not funny. It just, my thing is like I still enjoyed going because I just like to get up and say jokes
Open
to
mics are
people.
amazing. I love them.
But there was a clique of people. You saw them at every one of them, and they weren't funny, and they were dicks to everybody. And you're like, dude, you were such an asshole for no
It's
reason.
one thing. And the thing is, man, why do you have to be a dick to people?
And you know what is
I don't
amazing?
understand why you. I don't understand what you get out of being a dick to people. It's like they go there just to be like, look at me, I'm up enough in the open mic world that I can be a dick to other fucking open micers, and I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
What's
and they're
wrong
just
with you?
kids. Most of them are just kids. The ones that I found, the other one you did on Tuesday, the Limerick Junction, that one, okay. It was definitely cliquey, there's a clique of people there.
That guy treats me
But
good.
they'll put you up. They respect the fact that you're there to do what you're there to do, and it was
You get like 2
overall
minutes.
environment. Yeah, it's very fast.
Very fast.
But that was that you knew that going in. It's like that's the whole point. It's just to be
you're going up there,
rapid
boom,
fire.
boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you're not wasting time, and you could go up more than once if you wanted. You could sign more than once. And that was like the best thing about a Tim's, you know, the brew house was like the people there were always pretty cool overall. The comedians were fairly cool. Occasionally you get a couple dicks in there that they're like, oh, he would just have them there because he knew that they were at other open mics and they might bring in more people. But they didn't bring in people. That's the hope.
You know, look, like I said, man, it's an open mic. I mean, everyone knows what an open mic is. It is an opportunity for somebody to go up there and just express their opinion, express their views, try out material if they want to be a comic. I'm not, you know, I am so far beyond trying to become a stand-up comedian at a club. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you, club. I'm not interested in. Man, I did that. I went through that route. I got myself to the point where I was middling on a regular basis, as making a living as a middle act, and occasionally headlining some one-nighters and some shit city comedy clubs. And I would always have to sit with the owner afterwards for like 3 hours as they critiqued every fucking thing that I said, and none of it was what I wanted to do. I dressed the way they told me. I wore a suit and tie for a lot of it, which I didn't like. I cut my hair the way they liked. I did the thing. I did my material the way they liked. I said the words the way they liked. They would have rules. You'd have to sign a contract beforehand about what you were going to say and what topics you were going to cover. I saw Doug Stanhope in Tampa, Florida. And I saw him so free, and I don't know what he's doing now. I have no idea. I know he achieved.
He lives in a nice place.
Became on the man. He got on the Man Show for a little while.
Yeah,
whatever.
no, he still does some stand up, but I think he lives on a farm.
Well, I'm sure he's sick of the treatment that he got.
Well, look, man, those guys did speak freely, and when cancel culture really started, they were like, "Fuck all that." Like, you can't. It's hard to be a comic when you can't just say funny shit without.
Everybody's idea of funny is different. My idea of funny is definitely different than anybody else's. I know that my idea of funny is different, and I got thrown off the Bob and Tom show, and I got fucking all kinds of shit happen to me in my life. So I get.
I mean, Bob and Tom got thrown off the Bob and Tom show.
Is that show done?
I'm pretty sure.
Thank God.
For a while. Yeah, I think they moved to
when I did
a podcast.
They were in Indianapolis.
Yeah, man, look, open mics are. I had a couple that I did enjoy going to, even though the crowd was weak. And like I said, when we were down there, I was like, man, there was a black club down by Techwood that I went there. God. So I convinced this one chick that she was a dancer at Tattletales. And we became friends down there whenever I go visit my friend Holly down there. And she was a shit show. I mean, 100% a shit.
Hard to believe. Stripper was a shit show.
Yeah, no, she had a light. I just enjoyed listening to the craziness that come out of her mouth.
Sure.
So I was like, you need to come out. So let's do some open mics with me. Let's go to the comedy show. So I finally convinced her to go, and we went to. Where did we go? We went somewhere. Oh. We're supposed to go to, not in an open mic, but it was an actual show put on by the Laughing Skull at City Winery.
Fuck Laughing.
And so I went there. She ended up getting there super late, missed like half the show because of one of the shit show stories that she had, you know. So then I was like, all right, let's find somewhere else to go. So I look up, oh, there's a place down here. So I take her over to this place, dude. It was so hood. They were doing a freaking roast battle. They were doing all kind. I mean, it was just the bar. Couldn't make this up. The bar was so gross. Like it was like a kitchen. It was like a kitchen at a Waffle House, but in someone's basement. And
I love places like that.
There was like
I love
7 bottles of liquor that they had just brought from their house, and they had like no mixers, and they could make you nothing. They could offer you nothing, but whatever they were going to give you was like $10. And then you know, the jokes were funny. I mean, it's a black club, so they were very vulgar, a lot of them. But it's still funny. And it was like, me and her were like like 2 out of like 3 white people there. And it was like, she's like, man, this place is rough. And I was like, dude, this is pretty good.
I like
but, you know,
place.
there were some people that were so funny. And I do miss, like you mentioned Shaky. I miss seeing Shaky. That guy was crazy.
Yeah,
he was funny.
That's
good. energy coming out of that dude, and a lot of those guys. But
Well, look, we'll see what happens. Obviously, right now there's people that are leery of, it's hard to get that shit started back up again. I don't know what other cities are like. When I was in New York, I was in New York for 3 years, and there was anywhere from 10 to 12 open mics a night. That's what I loved about it. That's why I went there. I got banned from the biggest open mic company. I know I've already talked about it. I went to Nashville. Nashville was tiny. There was anywhere from 1 to 2 open mics. I ate through that town in about 7 months. I was just, everywhere I went, they were just like, oh God, here he comes. And then I went to Austin, Texas. And Austin, Texas used to have about 30 or 40 open mics a week. And they promote themselves as the stand-up comedy capital of the world.
Austin still has a bunch.
And they say, apparently they have a contest every April called Funniest Person, FPIA, Funniest Person in Austin.
Okay.
It's a contest. And when I got there, I don't remember what month it was when I got there, but by the time I left, there was, I hate to say shit like that, but seemed to be a universal consensus that if I was there for that contest, that there was no way anybody else was going to win that contest. Like people would walk up to me and they're like, you're going to win FPIA, you're going to win. And I was like, well, I've heard that. I don't even know how to get into the FPIA. I don't know if they're going to let me in the FPIA. I don't think they will. I would love to do it. I want to do it. But then my brother got really sick and was in Durham, North Carolina. And I was like, all right, well, I can't. I called my ex-wife. I was like, this crazy, amazing contest that's supposed to be coming up, that's like the biggest thing in the biggest stand-up city in the world, is 3 months away. And my brother is sick and is potentially on his deathbed in Durham, North Carolina. I'm down in Austin, Texas. Should I always trusted her judgment. She's way smarter than me. I was like, should I drive to Durham and be with my brother, or should I stay here and wait for this contest and hope that he stays alive until I get there? She was like, are you really going to sit down in Austin, Texas for 3 months waiting for a comedy contest? And I was like, you always make me understand things better than I do. And I left the next day. I just picked up and left. And I don't know if they're still having that contest. I could never go back down to Austin again. I like what I do now. Look, here's the way I look at life now. This is the way I look at my life now. Everything that I've done in my life, and I've done a lot of shit, man. And every time I talk to a person and I share a little bit more about my life to somebody that I know really well, they'll come up to me and they'll be like, Marshall, you've done so much shit. You've been so many places. You've done so many things. And I always feel like, yeah, and you don't even know what I've done. You barely know me and you're saying that. I've done a lot of shit. But for me, and this is no bullshit, and I say this for real, this right now, what I'm doing right now on this podcast, getting this opportunity to talk to a lot of people and share my thoughts and share my experiences and share my opinions with as many people as possible is what I have dreamed of doing. So even if I did open mics to try to get here. And I don't even know how I ended up here.
From open mics.
I know, but if open mics hadn't stopped, like I thought about this today, I was like, man, if open mics had never stopped. I was about to do some Bernie Sanders, like presidential, he was going to come here and do a big campaign. I was supposed to open for Bernie Sanders when he came here for his campaign. That was the biggest thing I got booked to do. I was starting to get, right before the pandemic, right before they shut down everything, I used to travel around. My good friend, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention her name. I won't mention her name because she doesn't like me anymore. But my good friend and I, we were going to open mics every night, and I was starting to get booked to do booked shows and other shit. And she was handling it all. And then somebody came up to me and they're like, Bernie Sanders is coming and doing a big thing here in Atlanta in a couple of months. We would like you to talk in front of Bernie Sanders. And I was like, fuck, all right. I was like, all right, I'll do it. And it seemed like 2 days later, I'm reading on the news, the whole world is shutting down. I drove to my gym. The gym had a note on the door,
Right.
We're shutting down. And I was freaked out. And I drove to my sister's place. And I stayed with her for like 4 months. And I was talking to everybody, and they're like, what are you doing? Why are you such a loser? Why do you have nowhere to stay? And I was like, you don't understand. I was doing shit.
And then it just stopped.
And it all just stopped. And then this came out of the blue. And thank God it did, because honestly, and maybe this is what tonight was telling me. This is where I'm supposed to be. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to stop trying to do anything outside of just coming here and trying to share my thoughts with the people that are listening to this. Whoever it is, if it's 2 people, if it's 10 people, as long as Lorne will allow me in the door, as long as Lorne sends me a message and says, hey man, do you want to do a show tonight? I'm going to come and do a show. If it's 2:30 in the morning, if it's 2 o'clock in the morning, if it's, wait, did I say 2 o'clock in the morning?
You
twice?
did, man.
If
It was
it's
late the other
if it's
night.
noon, if it's 4 in the afternoon, whatever it is, if I'm available and Lauren wants to do a show, we're gonna do a show. We're gonna talk about things that hopefully people find interesting. The world is a fucking wreck. It's a wreck. And nobody is solving any problem.
No.
People are only trying as hard as they can to make the problems worse. And I pray to God that we offer some solutions and we try to make the world a little bit better. And I'm going to do it with the power of El Toro.
Oh, man. I might even do an El Toro shot with your ass.
No shit.
Thursday.
No shit.
Yeah. Fuck it.
No shit.
I need give me a glass. Hold on.
I can.
Let me get a glass. Listen. We're not going to do it so good. I have a cup.
All right, well, hey man, look, when everybody says that's so ghetto, I always think, whenever I hear somebody say that's so ghetto, I'm always like,
right.
that's the way I've lived my whole life.
All right, motherfuckers. This is what we're going to do. Give me a little bit of that.
I give you a little bit
because I'm not a
because I'll
fucking
be honest
tequila
with you.
guy.
First of all, I don't have much left.
Yeah, well, you got plenty left. Let's be honest. All right, that's good. I don't drink tequila, especially $10 tequila. But fucking Thursday, whatever. Here's we'll cheers to fuck that bitch.
Hey, no.
Nah, we'll cheers to
Here's what I do.
better
I hope
than
they
that.
have. I hope they have the best improv show that they've ever had in their entire lives. If you're going to kick me out of the show, you don't want me to be on the show.
Damn good.
May it be the very best show you've ever had in your
There you
life.
go. That's worse than I even thought it was going to be.
Hard to believe because I know you thought it was going to be terrible.
All right, motherfucker. You know what I wanted to talk about? I forgot all about it.
You said you
When
had
I got
one
my
time.
haircut,
One
obviously.
time. Yeah. Wow.
And while I was
You're not
sitting
wearing
there,
a hat anymore, and I'm wearing a hat.
times have changed.
Times have changed.
Evolution has happened. So while I was sitting there getting my haircut, they got TVs on. What's on TV? Swimming. The 2020 Olympics is on TV.
Can't wait. I love the Olympics.
I thought we had the 2020 Olympics. It was like building burning.
Yeah, it's 20. I mean,
It's 2021, but they're doing 2020 Olympics.
All right.
And we're watching the swimming's on, and I was like,
is it the trials or the actual Olympics?
fucking no. That's my point. Who gives a fuck? Nobody. Nobody cares.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
don't tell me anyone gives a shit.
I give a shit
Why?
because
What do you care about swimming?
I'll tell you. Well, here's what I'll
Or
tell you about the Olympics.
Any of the Olympics.
All right. You've always asked me to tell stories. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you a fucking story. I'm gonna tell you a fucking story. Some of y'all are not gonna fucking know this, but this is one of the memories that is ingrained in my fucking life. When I was a kid, I grew up, and we were very competitive with Russia about everything. But it seemed like no matter what I heard about Russia, they were always beating us in whatever it was that we were competitive with. They had more nuclear weapons than we did. They had more people than we did. They were more aggressive than we were. They were always ahead of us in every way. They beat us in basketball, I think, in 1976 in the Olympics. They beat us in basketball. It was a heavily disputed game, but somehow after 3 different times of playing the last second of the game over and over again, they figured out a way to beat us in basketball. We'd never lost in basketball, and we lost in basketball in 1976 in the Olympics. In front of the whole world, we've lost in basketball. And we weren't supposed to lose in basketball. So let me tell you now why I love the Olympics. And this is one of my favorite fucking stories in the whole world. And anybody who's ever fucking been an American, anyone who's ever been an American, this is a great fucking story. You can confirm.
I'm looking at this. I'm trying to find it here. There's a lot of information on the Wikipedia. I'm trying to see
76 Olympics. They beat us
76.
50-49 in the gold medal game, and the Americans refused to accept their silver medals from the game. They would not go to the podium. They would not accept their silver medals because they replayed the final second of the game 3 different fucking times until finally the Russians fucking beat us in basketball in 1976. And when they beat us in basketball, everybody was like, fuck, man, fuck. So anyway, 1980 is rolling around. And these motherfuckers have been pushing us around all over the fucking planet in front of everybody. In every fucking imaginable way. They have been shoving us and pushing us and taunting us in the bulliest fucking way. And they had a hockey team in the 1980 Olympics that was apparently the greatest fucking hockey team that had ever been assembled. And they put these guys, and these guys were giants. They were fucking huge. And they were not kids. They had been playing hockey for decades. From birth. They came out of the birth canal. They were like, you're a hockey player. You're fucking playing hockey. And these guys knew how to play fucking hockey. And then they came on a tour to America about 6 months before the Olympics. And they beat the fucking shit out of our hockey team in Madison Square Garden, like 12-0. They beat the fucking piss out of us, 12-0.
We won. Gold.
Hold on. Yeah, we did. But there's a lot more to the story than that.
Okay.
So they beat us 12-0 about 6 months before the Olympics. And so this motherfucker, and there's a movie made about it. We were down, man. We had been fucking knocked around and told we weren't shit. And everyone told America you weren't worth a fuck. And we put together this hockey team. At the time, we were not allowed to put professional athletes on our Olympic teams. We were only allowed to put amateur athletes.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You don't remember that?
I don't remember.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no.
So the Olympics was only amateurs.
Only amateurs for us.
For us.
The rest of the world
Okay.
was able to support their team, and these people lived and played professionally, but because they didn't have professional sports leagues like we did, they were the national team. So their national team was like 30 to 35-year-old guys in their peak prime of their life people playing professional sports who've been playing for decades, we were always sending our best college seniors.
Okay.
So these guys, this Olympics 1980, the tension was high, man. Like, and these guys were expected to trounce everybody. The Russian team was so good. It was billed as the best hockey team that had ever existed. And we were sending over a bunch of 19-year-old fucking kids who we had barely put together. And I don't remember the name of the coach. Look up the name of the coach of the 1980 Olympics, because this guy, against all odds, we were never even in the contention for the medal. Like,
Is it about hockey or basketball?
hockey.
Hockey. That would be, it says Herbert Paul Brooks Jr.
Herb Brooks. Okay, there's a movie about it.
There is, huh?
Kurt Russell starred in the movie as Herb Brooks. So Herb Brooks becomes the coach of this team. It's called the Miracle on Ice. The Miracle on Ice. And so anyway, so this is all built up, man. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, back then, this was the fucking talk of not just America. The whole world is watching, because people are wondering who's the real superpower in the world. Is it the Russians,
right,
who are communist, or is it America, this fledgling country that believes in democracy, that believes in freedom, that allows people to speak their mind, that allows people to, we're like fighting with each other all the time. We're always rioting. There's all this shit going on in America. In Russia, they're obedient as fuck. They're like, we'll all wear the same outfit. We'll all have the same haircut. We will all do the exact same thing. You could look at how mutated their people were. They were on steroids. Dude, the hockey team guys were like 8 feet fucking tall. And our guys were little. They were little tiny college guys. And we're like, we're sending them in. And Herb Brooks somehow made this little hockey team fucking believe that they could fucking win, even though they got beat like 12-0 a month before the Olympics. They got beat 12-0 in front of the world. So anyway, so we go over to the Olympics, and we the first game we tied. Everybody's like, wow, we fucking tied. Our hockey team, we don't care about hockey. We don't pay attention to hockey in America. We didn't care about it then. We don't care about it now. So anyway, we're like, we tied. Then we won a game. They're like, holy shit, we won a game. And then we were like, one game. They're like, if they win this game, we're gonna play the Russians after this game. And of course, the Russians are beating people like 8-0, 9-0, 10-0. They're fucking winning. They're beating the fuck out of everybody. And so we're like scrapping. We're like fighting. And so anyway, so we beat the team we needed to beat, and now there's this huge fucking Olympic match. Russia versus America in hockey. Not our game, their fucking game.
Right.
We're playing these motherfuckers in their fucking game in the Olympics in front of the whole world. And back then, by the way, this is broadcast on every single television that was working in the world was watching this game, and people were huddled around it. You can't imagine that now.
No.
Because that's not how it is. But all over the world, you could see like a tiny little television and just like a stadium's worth of people fucking hanging around this fucking thing. And so Al Michaels, who is one of the best broadcasters in the world, is calling the game. And the only reason they picked him is because at one point he had called hockey 10 years earlier in his career. They're like, we need somebody to call this game. And I was like, I called hockey back when I was they're like, Al, you're the guy. So anyway, so we're playing these guys, and then it's tense as fuck. And somehow we're holding on. Like I think they went up on us like 2-0. And it's like 2-0. And then we scored a goal. It's like 2-1. People were like, fucking great. People don't know anything about hockey. Nobody knows the rules. Nobody knows anything about hockey. We're like 2-1. We're like 2-1. What the fuck? And then we tied the game. And then I think they scored another goal. So now it's like 3-2. I mean, like I said, man, the whole world was watching. It's 3-2. And then we fucking scored another goal. And we're now up 4-3 with like 9 minutes to fucking go in the hockey game. So we're winning. This little tiny group of Americans is winning against these fucking gigantic fucking Russians who are all on steroids, who've all been playing hockey from birth, and they're fucking shooting every shot they can at the fucking goal. And our goalkeeper, who is like a 19-year-old kid, is just like stopping fucking shots everywhere. They're like, another shot. He's like, another shot. He's like fucking stopping. He's like, ah. And we're just hanging on the end of our seat. And finally they like knock the puck away. And Al Michaels is like, do you believe in miracles? 4, 3, 2, 1. And the whole world, I'm not exaggerating, the whole world erupted. Because not only had that team won, democracy had overcome tyranny. And you had seen it. No matter what they did, no matter how hard they tried to beat us, no matter how hard they tried to beat our spirit, no matter how hard, and those kids went nuts, man. They threw their gloves up in the air. They threw their hockey sticks up in the air. The whole world went fucking crazy. And it was, I can't overstate how big of an impact that moment had, not just on my life, on history. After that, Americans walked around. We just fucking believed in ourselves. We just walked around like anytime some shit came up with Russia, we would just walk around and be like, bro, we fucking dusted your ass in fucking hockey. That was your fucking sport. You guys were the fucking hockey players. You brought this big old fucking team of fucking hockey players, and we fucking beat you with a bunch of fucking American kids, and we fucked you up in your own motherfucking sport. And I'm telling you, that's what I remember about the Olympics. And every year when the Olympics comes up, that's the feeling that I get again. I'm like, we're about to go fucking fuck some shit up. And we always got somebody really fucking good in America. We have Michael Phelps winning all those fucking swimming medals. We got Simone Biles. She's like the greatest gymnast in the whole world. Nobody can wait till you see what she can do. You don't even know what if you do nothing else in your life. If you do nothing else in your life, tune in when Simone Biles does her floor routine and her pommel horse. And I promise you, that girl is going to launch herself about 20 fucking feet in the goddamn air and do about 8 fucking flips and spin all over the fucking place. My friend, hold on. Yo. What are you doing? Well, goddamn, I'm doing a podcast right now. Now you're on right now.
You gotta get in the car and drive up here.
Yeah. I was, well, we've been talking about that. I was going to open mic night, but the motherfuckers at open mic wouldn't let me on stage. Right. They don't know what they're missing. Fuck them. I don't give a shit about them. How's it going at work?
So many parties, and I just got rid of the last lovely couple who, was black. But yeah, I got a little bit of clean up to rock and roll, so whatever.
All right, man. Well,
When are you gonna do that?
well, I'm gonna be just no. Oh wait, hold on. All right, I'm gonna leave it open. Lauren says he wants you to come over here. So I'm gonna give you the. How much longer do you think it's gonna be?
I'm an operator around the corner, so it take me. It might be a minute. But I know you stay up late.
Yeah, you're about an hour away. I'm gonna tell you what I need if you're gonna show up.
You gotta save me some alcohol.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna have any El Toro left by the time you get here. I'm gonna need. No, they're open till midnight, I think. No, I'm just saying, as you're driving and you drive past the place, grab a bottle of El Toro, at least grab a couple of beers. And show up.
I work at a brewery. I
All right.
like a million beers.
All right, well, grab a million beers.
What kind of beer do you want?
Delicious beers. I would like delicious beers.
Delicious. It's from Jekyll.
All right, well, we're gonna put a seat. We're gonna put a seat here. Hey, we're gonna put a seat here. We're gonna welcome you. I'm gonna let Lauren text you the address, and you just come by and we'll chit chat with the folks for a little bit.
We'll see what you do what you do.
All right, can't wait. I'm gonna let Lauren stand it for you. I will. All right. See you in a bit. All right. I'll see you in a little while. Goddamn. Oh, well, then don't forget to bring beers. Bring beers. All right. So anyway, talking about
The Olympics. Talk about the Olympics. Is what we're talking about.
I'm gonna let you. Shit.
Man, you are failing hard at technology, right? What are you doing?
Trying to give you my friend's number.
Just open up the text thing and just hand me your phone and I'll just put the address in there. We'll make it happen. All right. So what I'm saying is that no one gives a shit about the Olympics.
I know. You know what? And I'm trying to say to the people that don't give a shit about the Olympics anymore that there is good reason to give a shit. When you are down, and we are all down right now, no matter who you are, I don't give a fuck where you are in the world right now. There ain't nothing to believe in right now. You think anybody believes in Biden?
No.
You think anyone believes? And I don't even hear Trump's name anymore.
I see it all the time.
All week. Well,
No, yeah, I've been seeing it. He's been popping up in the news.
You read that bullshit.
No, he's been popping up in the news, man.
No.
He has.
I watch Fox News.
They talked about him this week.
I watch it almost all day long. I have not heard his fucking name in like 3 or 4 days.
Okay, 3 or 4 days.
When he was the topic every 10 minutes.
Yeah, well,
3 or 4 days
they
is
can't
a
talk
long
about him
fucking
anymore.
time.
They can't talk about him anymore
Why?
because they got to talk good about Biden.
You think Fox News is talking good about Biden? Fox News does one thing. Talk shit about Biden all fucking day long. That's all they do. And I don't even like Biden. I don't like Biden. But they talk shit about him all day long.
I want to get to what he
right,
said
so
in the town hall.
All right, go
I
ahead.
just thought it was funny that I was sitting there getting my hair cut, and like swimmers are on, and it's a bunch of kids. I'm like, what does that guy do when he's not swimming? Like, how do you just be a swimmer? You know, because no one's just a swimmer.
Yeah.
Then there was like, oh, there's Michael Phelps in the audience. And they're talking to him. Like, what does he do now? He's not swimming. Why'd you stop swimming? He's just not fast enough anymore. He's get old.
He's old.
Who gives a shit? Just keep swimming. Just keep going. What? Wait,
You don't know what it's like to be old.
I do. I am old.
No, you're not.
I'm older than Michael Phelps.
Let me tell you what old is. I'll tell you what old is. I'm gonna tell you what old because I learned what old means this week.
Oh shit!
My first lesson in old. This was my first lesson in old. I was at work, and I work a physical job. I'm a server. I wait tables. I work out every fucking day. I work out 7 days a week. I work out for at least 2 to 3 hours a day. But I was working a double on Wednesday. Yeah, yesterday. I was working a double on Wednesday. I had closed the night before. I'd been working out. My body was like shutting down. And when I left here Tuesday night, I got back to I have a new home. So fucking proud of myself for having a new home. I have a new home. So I got back to my place, and they put a sign on my door that was like, "We're shutting the water off tomorrow between 9 and 3." So when I got there, I was like, "Fuck! It's 4 in the morning." We've been doing the show all night. We did the show late. So I got back. It was like 4 in the morning, and they're like, "We're shutting the water off between 9 and 3." And I was like, fuck, man, here are my options. I can either take a shower before 9, or I can get up before 9 and go to the gym and take a shower at the gym, which is a half hour away, and then try to get to work at 11 and work a double. And I was like, motherfucker. So I got up at 8 o'clock. I took a shower before the 9 o'clock fucking thing, and I worked a double. I don't remember the point of this story.
I don't know. I don't know where you were going with it. See?
No,
you know what it is?
We're talking about working out.
That
We're
is
talking about working out.
No, we're talking about being old.
We're talking about being old. All right. So
You biting the fuck out of this.
No. We're talking about being old. This is my old moment. Besides the one I just had. This is my old moment. So for the first time in a long time, because even if I don't work out, I have like 6 different workouts I can do that at least prepare me for the day, where I'm stretching, where I'm doing like some limbering up, where I'm getting my body ready to do my day. All right. So I get up that morning at 9 o'clock, I take a shower, and I was like, I've taken a shower. I can't work out and then go do a double. I'm just going to sit and chill. And anyway, I get to work. I'm working my shift. About an hour into it, we were out of forks. And I look up, and the forks are on a shelf way above my head, way above my reach. But I thought, in my prime, I could reach those forks, and I could nudge them closer to the edge and closer to the edge, and knock them over the edge and catch them. So with no warm up, no prep, no morning warm up where I've loosened my muscles up, my body up, nothing, I jump up and try to nudge the forks closer to the edge through the graded shelf that they're on. And I believe I pulled a fucking muscle in my fucking bicep from jumping up and extending my arm fully. But I couldn't believe that I'd done it, so I jumped up again. And at the second jump, I was like, now I've fully fucked up my bicep from jumping up and trying to nudge some forks. And I remember when I was really young, talking to somebody I worked with, and the person that I was working with was old, was like in their 50s. And they were like, sure, for you, running 100 miles is no problem. For me, bending down to pick up a stick, I could pull a muscle. And I thought to myself at the time, I was like, I will never in my life be at the point where I'm going to bend down to pick up a stick and pull a muscle. But obviously, I am going to be at the point in my life where I'm going to try to nudge some forks off a shelf and fucking tear a muscle in my fucking arm. And I did recover from it, and I worked out hard today. And what I learned from it is that I'm not taking a day off again. I don't care how late I get in. But that was unexpected. I came home and there was who expects a sign that says you're not going to be able to take a shower in the morning after 9 o'clock? I expected I was going to take a shower about 10:30. I was like, I'm going to take a shower at 10:30. And I got a note that says you can't take a shower after 9. I was like, fuck, I planned on taking a shower at 10:30. So I can't be held responsible. By the way, my friend that's coming over, she wants to be a part of this show so bad. I hope we
figure it out.
Are we gonna accommodate her?
We'll figure out a way to accommodate her.
Do we have a mic?
I don't have a third mic. Well, I might have a third mic. Maybe.
I know you. That's the thing. Like, I've talked to her like a bunch. She's talked to me about this. She works at TNT. Just so you know, she works at TNT. She's a producer of the what do they do? She's a closed caption producer. She just finished the NBA finals, and she's been asked. She watches the show. She critiques the show. Critiques me, of course.
Of course.
Everyone that knows me critiques me. Even my own son tells me what a piece of shit I am. And I'm used to being critiqued. But she's the only reason that I'm still here is because when my Jeep broke down and I had nowhere else to go, she came and got me and rescued my ass. And she's been telling me for months, she's like, let me come there and be part of that show, and the show will take off. And she knows the business. She's been in it for years. She's been doing major television production for a long time. She worked 3 days ago with Charles Barkley. And I'm not a name dropper, but Charles Barkley is a name a lot of people fucking know.
People know him. He's a big dude, too.
Yeah.
Someone that makes The Rock look small. That's a big guy. And you don't think of him as being a big guy. When you see him on TV, you're like, he's a regular dude. But when he stands next to The Rock, he's
like
huge.
6'9".
Yeah,
He's like,
it's a big motherfucker.
right. He's enormous.
Yeah, bigger than you
And
think.
next to him is Shaq.
Yeah, that picture's
Who
pretty
makes
funny. Charles
Barkley
looks
look
small.
like a tiny little guy.
It's crazy.
So, and she's around all of them. I mean, she does the closed caption for those shows. So, and she wants to come here tonight and fucking.
We'll figure it out. I've got a.
Well,
might not have
I
another
want
camera,
to figure
but
it
we'll
out
figure
before she walks.
I hear it. All right. I mean, I definitely have mics. I just got to see how if I can.
Did you do it?
Yeah. So the way it cuts my hair, I always like to shave something in the back of my head. It was lightning bolt before it was star. I was gonna bring this little image to see if she could shave the prettiest fuck in the back of my head. She always shaves something back there. She was like, "What do you want?" I'm like, "I don't care. I can't see it." So I tell her all the time. It's like, "What do you think of this?" I'm like, "I can't. I'll never see that. I don't. Just do what you want." She's like, "But it's on the back of your head." I'm like, "But I can't see it, so I don't care." Every time, that's what I tell her. I don't care. I can't see it.
So she shaved.
Yeah, it's like
what is it?
I don't know. It's a little design of some kind of little stripes or some shit. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. It's fun. I don't care. She tried to talk me to do a mohawk for a year.
I've done a mohawk many times.
The closest I got, and you're not gonna know this reference, but I'm gonna pull a picture of it. Let's see here. I hadn't had a haircut in a while, and it was Christmas, And it was the last year I was with my ex, and I was like, I need to go get a haircut. So I went to this the only place that was open. It was like some just regular generic haircut place. And the guy was like, it's time to get my haircut. I'm gonna shave my head or something. It's Christmas. They're gonna take pictures and look ridiculous. So she said something. I said, I'm gonna get my haircut like Bjorn from the Vikings, which is played by Alexander Ludwig, and his haircut is, I'm gonna pop it off here. His haircut is like this. He had this shaved thing, and then he had this long like ponytail coming off the back, which was like the Viking style haircut, right? So it was real short on the sides and long on top, and then they just slicked it back. And so I'm in there, and
I've sort of had that look.
Yeah,
I'm inspired to that. I'm aspired to that. Sure.
yeah, you kind of there. You kind of there. If you shave the sides really thin,
I've got a thin spot.
it?
I've got a thin spot right here. So.
yeah, you can make it happen. So I was like, I sat down in the chair and I told the guy, I was like, hey, he said, what do you want? I said, I'm gonna get it cut like Bjorn from the Vikings. And I show him a picture, and he's like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I mean, it grows back, right? Who gives a shit? Like fucking Christmas.
Well,
So,
you know what?
here's what I'll say
Here's
about
the
the
funny part. Here's what I'll say about what it. Here's what I'm gonna.
So
All right, go ahead.
I
Go
had
ahead.
this guy worked for me. His name is Jesse, and he had I didn't even realize it at the time, but that was pretty much his haircut. He had shaved side to the top. He let long. He slicked it back, and it wasn't as long as that, but he put it in a small little ponytail. And so I get my hair cut. I get it shaved real tight, and the top was long. And it wasn't long enough to put into a ponytail or nothing. It wasn't that long. It was probably like 5 inches long or something, enough to slick back. And I'm driving home with this haircut, laughing, thinking my wife's gonna be like, "You're a fucking idiot." And I was like, I just realized that I have Jesse's haircut. And I get to work the next day, and he's like, "You got your haircut?" I was like, "Dude, tell me this isn't your haircut." He's like, "Oh, it's so funny."
That's a common
So funny.
thing. That's a common thing. Guys see a haircut that they're around,
I guess.
and they're like, "Man, I want
Hey, look,
my
man,
hair
he's
to
a
look."
badass in the show.
I'll say this for my own hairstyle. There's during the homeless time in my life, which only recently ended, I always acted like I didn't mind being homeless. But I must admit, not only did I hate being homeless, I love not being homeless. And so I will say to all the people that fucking attack the homeless that are fucking being homeless, they don't want to be there. Let me assure you. I know right now, like I saw this thing, I see Fox, right now in where I live, I have TV that plays nothing but Fox News. And they talk about the people in one of the beaches in California where there's all these homeless people living there. And they recently cleared them all out. But then as soon as they cleared them all out, they came back because
Right.
they're homeless. They have nowhere to go. You clear them out, they're going to come back. And so I would just say, understand that the homeless don't want to be homeless. It's not like they're committing a crime. It's not like they're committing an infraction. They're homeless. It sucks. They don't want to be homeless. They want to live somewhere. They want to have somewhere that they can call their home. No differently than I did. Man, I tried as hard as I could to pretend like being homeless was not a problem for me in my life. My son used to judge me all the time and be like, "You don't have a home, you're homeless." I was like, "No, I live in my Jeep. I'm not homeless. I have a home. It's in my Jeep." And he'd be like, "No, Dad, you're homeless." And I'm going to tell you, man, there's nobody that doesn't have a home. that is happy not having a home, taking homeless people out of the tiny little shelter that they've built for themselves, that they're trying to turn into their home, is not solving the problem. We have more than enough money in this country to make sure that every single fucking person that lives in this country has a shelter, has food, and has health care. I don't give a fuck what you want to call it. I don't care what name you want to fucking say it is. I don't care if it's socialism. I don't give a fuck if it's fascism. I don't fucking care if it's communism. I don't give a shit what fucking name you want to give it. In America, we have enough fucking money. We have billionaires flying 70 fucking miles in the fucking air. We have billionaires fucking building every kind of fucking thing imaginable to man. We are capable of anything in America. We can beat the Russians in hockey. We can have a successful fucking soccer team. We can beat everybody in anything. If there's a sports competition, you want to fucking play us in something? We'll fucking beat your ass. We're the best players in the world of any sport. We'll beat you in anything. We're even in this Olympics. Everybody's like, oh, nobody gives a shit about this Olympics. Let me tell you who gives a shit about this Olympics. The fucking people competing in this fucking Olympics. They give a fucking shit. You know who they are? They're fucking Americans. They're Americans from all over this fucking country. They're Americans who have done nothing but fucking prepare for this fucking Olympics all their goddamn fucking lives. I can guarantee you they give a shit. You don't give a shit about the fucking women from America that are competing in fucking soccer because they just got fucking beat in a game. I heard people on Fox News tonight saying they are rooting against the fucking women's soccer team because they fucking knelt during the goddamn fucking national anthem. Let me fucking tell you something. The women that are playing soccer for America have brought more pride, have brought more joy into America than any of the motherfuckers at Fox fucking News. You want to know what I think of Fox fucking News? Fuck you, Fox fucking News. Suck my fucking dick, Fox fucking News. Hey, Greg Gutfield, suck my fucking dick. Hey, who's that? Waters? What's his name? Waters?
Waters World.
Waters World? Hey, Waters World, suck my fucking dick. I'm going to support the fucking women's soccer team from America, whether they fucking stand up, whether they fucking kneel, no matter what the fuck they do. If you're fucking playing another country in fucking soccer, I'm gonna fucking root for you. And I don't even know the fucking rules of fucking soccer. And you know what? I don't even give a shit about the fucking rules of fucking soccer. I'm gonna fucking root for you in fucking America. This is my fucking home. Just like the home I have fucking now. You want to know what I'm going to do when I leave here? Let me tell you what I'm going to do when I leave here. Let me tell you what I used to fucking do when I left here. when I first started doing this fucking podcast here, I used to get into my fucking car and I used to drive to the fucking Raceway fucking parking lot in Sugar Hill, Georgia. And I used to sleep in my fucking car until I fucking woke up. And then I would drive to the fucking gym and take a fucking shower after I worked out and go to my fucking job. You know what I'm going to do here when I leave this fucking job? I'm going to go to my fucking home. I'm going to take a fucking shower. I'm going to cook some sloppy fucking joes. Some sloppy joes on my fucking griddle plate in my fucking home. And then I'm going to sleep in a real fucking bed. And you know why I'm going to fucking do that? Because I'm a goddamn fucking American, motherfucker. And I'm not fucking afraid of being a goddamn fucking American. I'm fucking proud of it. And you know what? I'm going to invite everybody in the fucking world to be a fucking American with me. I don't give a shit where you fucking live. If you're a fucking Cuban, if you're a fucking Panamanian, if you're a fucking Haitian, if you're a fucking Russian, if you're a fucking Briton motherfucker, I don't give a shit. I'm going to invite you to be a motherfucking American. Because in America, the one thing we fucking do is we take care of each other. We look out for each other. We don't talk shit. We don't put you down. We don't insult you. We don't fucking make you feel like less of a fucking person. We make you feel like more of a fucking person. That's why people fucking come here. Not to be insulted. Not to be fucking arrested. Not to be separated from their fucking children. They come here because they believe in us. And we need to fucking stop acting like you're a fucking criminal because you want to be a fucking American. You're not a criminal for wanting to be a fucking American. We want you here. There's Americans that don't give a shit about being a fucking American. You want to walk from Nicaragua? Motherfucker, I'm ready to fucking hug you at the border. This is fucking America, goddammit. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking build a wall, bitch. I'm gonna fucking open the goddamn door and greet you my fucking self. You worried about saying the wrong fucking thing in America? I hear people on Fox News, they're like, oh, I love how America's soccer team is fucking kneeling during the national anthem. Do you know what would happen if you were from fucking China and you knelt during the fucking national anthem? We're not from fucking China, bitch. We're from fucking America. We don't fucking kill people for kneeling. We welcome that. We say to them, that's what we fought for. We didn't fight so you could be fucking obedient. We fought in America so that you could fucking speak your fucking mind. That's what I went to do tonight. I went down to Atlanta to speak my fucking mind. Do you know what they tried to do? They tried to stop me from speaking my fucking mind. And I looked at Lorne right in his fucking face. And Lorne was like, hey, man, you're not going to be able to go up for the open mic. I said, oh, don't worry, Lorne. I'm going to go back to your fucking house. I'm going to speak my fucking mind. You know what helps me speak my fucking mind? El Toro.
El Toro.
El fucking Toro. I did a couple shots at that fucking bar, but I did not do a couple shots of El Toro. I could tell that was not El Toro that I was fucking doing.
Probably tasted pretty good. Didn't burn. Didn't have that.
No, it didn't. It was.
My
I felt like I was drinking fucking piss.
Well, that's more like what's in there, probably, compared to
I
what you
love
have.
El Toro. I love you, El Toro.
Man.
I don't know. You know what I would love to do? I would love to interview a motherfucker that makes El Toro. Is that? What are we doing?
I'm setting up an area for our other guest that's going to show. I'm trying to get it kind of ready, so I got the other mic out that works. I got to get a little. I got to get a rig to hold another camera over there, but I'm making it happen. I'm making shit happen. I was going to put it over here in the corner because we still have the green screen up over there. The only downside is wrong side of this monitor, so it's kind of a bummer. It'll be harder to see her. For you anyway. For us, it'll be fine. But so what topic do you have? What do you got? Because look, Joe Biden had a town hall, but I haven't listened to it, and I just pulled up an article that was fact checking it because we all know he said some crazy shit that ain't true. One thing that he said right here: you're not going to get COVID if you have those vaccines.
Okay, all right.
He said that.
Here's what I will say about this whole fucking. Is it not obvious to everybody at this point that these motherfuckers have no fucking idea?
No, the scary thing is people will just follow blindly.
Well, it's not even just about following blindly.
Did you listen to anything that Saki said yesterday? Or today? She was live today.
No, I listened to
I mean, it was like,
They play
he
it.
came on, so I have puts on SPY, the SP 500, which is basically me betting that the stock's going to go down. And when it goes down, I make money. And Jen Psaki was on live. I'm like, I'm about to get paid. And then it kept going up. And I was like, what's happening? Is anyone listening to what she's saying? It's bad news. And the S&P 500 was like, fuck you, bad news. And fuck your puts. And then, so tomorrow I'm going to wake
so
up.
you got fucked?
Yeah.
You got fucked?
I lose money on that one.
Oh, wow, what a surprise.
It was
You mean the
money on
stock
that one.
market didn't work out the way that a little man wanted it to?
I wanted it to go down. But,
Yeah.
funny story.
Okay.
It's a funny
You
story.
know what? I
This
would
is how I got
love
burned.
to hear a funny story.
I got burned today. I bought puts last night on SPY as a swing trade because I'm like, it's gonna go down.
Oh,
for
man.
sure, gonna go down. It has to be fair. It has to move like 1%, Marshall.
I'm.
Barely has.
You're
to.
losing me.
So this morning I wake up, they're red. I'm losing money. I'm down like
I
30%.
get this is part of your
It goes
other,
up. Listen, this is funny. It goes up, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm down. It starts falling fast, and I was like, oh shit, I'm about to make like 50% gains. It's sweet. So Megan's mom texted me about picking up a little gizmo from the shop. I was at work because Gizmo's not
Gizmo's
here.
annoying.
So
Gizmo's
text
annoying.
me. She's like, "Hey, I'll come get them." I'm like, "Cool." So I'm watching it, and I'm at work. I'm doing some t-shirts, and it's going down. I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm about to make some money." So it's up. She pulls up to get the dog. So I go get Gizmo. I get his bag and stuff. I help put it in the car. I'm literally up 50% on my option. I come back in, and I'm down 40% in 3 minutes, and it never recovered because I loaded that damn dog up in the car.
Here's what I'll tell you.
Like,
Money is
got
fake.
shafted by the
Money is fake.
It's not fake when you owe it to people.
Money is
They
fake.
want it.
Money is fake. Money is fake. It's made up. Somebody completely made that shit up. They used it to control you. There is only one thing in the world that is real.
Chase First Banking.
Chase First Banking.
There's only one thing in the world that is real. We should do some sound effects.
I could get
Are
a
you
soundboard.
able to do sound effects?
Yeah, I could get a soundboard. What do you want? Want a Trump soundboard?
No.
That'd be
I would
great.
like-
I think
I
it'd be the
would-
best. We could play a Biden one, but no one would understand what he's saying.
I would love it if you would just, as I'm speaking and saying dumb things, which is what I
I'll find one.
know how to do.
I need about 10 seconds. I'll find a fucking soundboard. There we go.
Do we have
You're-
at least a chair for her to sit
Yeah,
in?
I'm gonna go bring a chair down. Let me make sure that my this audio is on, and then we could just pick one. Let's see here. What do we? Oh, that one's like play it. You're a damn liar, man.
I'm gonna make sure she's on her way.
Leave a message here.
Yeah, well, I'll find
She
some
might
funny
not make
ones.
it, man.
We'll see.
I don't have much more. My time is, man. I got double tomorrow, bro. Oh, it's only 11:30. Shit.
It's 11 o'clock.
Okay.
China.
There you go. I'll play some of these for you. Anytime you said wrong.
First of all, you can play wrong whenever you want, but everything I say is dead fucking on. Dead fucking on. Dead fucking on.
Fake news.
Oh, see what you did? You brought this upon
No,
yourself.
no.
I need you to understand something. You asked for
what,
this.
You know what I say? Look, whenever, huh?
So, you're gonna come.
Ouch. I was hoping for
no.
noises, not
People say this is noise.
stupid sayings.
Say it's pretty good.
I would like a boing.
Oh, you want something like that? Okay. Oh my God, it's too many. Okay, let me get off of here. It's too many. Yeah, I look forward to listening to the town hall tomorrow and seeing what kind of dumb shit that he said.
Yo, what up?
Hey man, yeah, just come on. We've set up a chair. We've set up a chair. Just come on. All right. I said we've set up a chair. Just come on. How long?
Don't
All right.
think there should be any traffic.
You have any beer?
Yeah,
All right. All right. All right. Hey, don't hit my car. Don't hit my Jeep when you pull up. Okay.
why would I
My Jeep is in the street. I'm always worried that drunk
He's saying,
people are going to
listen,
hit
let's
it.
be honest. He's saying
do that?
the
Well,
woman
I'm sure, so
driver
you're in luck.
en route.
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
That's what it is. The woman
Get
driver.
it soon.
All right. We have a chair for you.
Strong for me to drink?
I got some Irish whiskey.
Whiskey.
I'm a whiskey girl.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna get some of that McGregor whiskey.
All right. We'll see you in a bit. All right. We'll see you in a bit.
I don't know. We don't know yet. We're still going through them. We're gonna come up with something.
Don't worry. Lauren's in charge. We'll just sit here and talk about whatever. All right. I'll see you in a minute. All right. I know. I already know. I already know. You're not going to look your best. Next time, you're going to look your best, all right?
Right now.
All right. I'll see you in a minute. All right.
So I just saw this news article pop up that the opening ceremony director of the Olympics was fired over a Holocaust joke. Thursday over a joke he made about the Holocaust as a comedian. In 1998. 20 years ago. Fired! Wow.
right,
President of
hold
the
on.
2020 organizing committee announced on the eve of the opening ceremony that Kobayashi had been dismissed. We found out that Mr. Kobayashi, in his own performance, has used a phrase ridiculing a historical tragedy. Hashimoto said during a press conference Thursday, "We deeply apologize for causing such a development the day before the opening ceremony and for causing troubles and concerns to many involved parties, as well as the people in Tokyo and the rest of the country."
What'd he say? What'd he say?
Let's see. We might have to look at it. Might not even say what he said. It was a Holocaust joke. But yeah, it's over 20 years ago. So I can
Oh, wait, hold on, man.
Let's play. It said he joked about a game he called "Let's Play Holocaust," but I'll have to look it up. Let's see if we can find what he said. that got him fired 20 years later.
All right, we need to have a chair. She gets
Yeah, I've got a chair. I can bring it from upstairs.
all right. Upstairs?
Yeah.
Should I go get it?
I mean, it's in Skylar's room. It's up there. It's like a gaming chair. It's probably pretty comfy.
Is it a difficult carry from upstairs to down
It's
here?
not difficult. Look, I'll put up the be right back thing. We'll get it set up. We'll get
Yeah,
set
put
up
it
and
up.
then we'll come back.
Be right back. I mean, I'm here, man. I can handle this.
We're gonna
One thing
have to
I've
set up the
learned
camera
while
too.
you've been setting all this up is I can
Fucking handle it.
don't be mad, man. Dude, I am trying. Look, we have two different angles on this.
Yes. We need a third angle.
No, I'm
There
saying
comes a third angle.
I'm saying this. I'm saying you and I have two different angles.
Yes.
I know your goal, and I know my goal. Your goal is different than my goal. And that I believe that dynamic is what makes it good. I really do. And that's why, and I hope you realize this.
I do.
That's why we don't talk outside of the show. Because the way we talk on the show is critical to making the show good. I want the show to be good. I don't give a fuck about being right. I don't need to be right. I've been told I'm wrong all my life. I've been knocked down, man. You have no idea how hard I've been knocked down in my fucking life. Knocked fucking down. And I've had to scrap. And some people don't even know what that means. Some people are like, oh, you had to work hard? Did you have to stay extra time in study hall? Did you have to do a couple extra reps at the gym? No, man. I had to decide which one of those bridges would have the least number of bugs to crawl on me while I was fucking sleeping under them. I had to figure out what I was going to do to feed my son while I had nothing to eat for myself. And I had to do it while other people were enjoying my suffering. And believe me, in my lifetime, there have been many people that have enjoyed my suffering. And I had to do that while I was trying to tell them I will not do anything that will put me away. Because I know that what you want is for me to be put away so that I cannot express my opinion anymore. But here I fucking am. You want to know what I am? Fucking free. I'm fucking free as fuck.
You're fucking about to be drunk as fuck on El Toro.
Stop, man.
I'm gonna go get. Listen, you know what we need to do before you get
think I'm not
through that
drunk?
whole bottle of El Toro. We're
bottle's gone.
Oh shit.
The bottle's gone.
That's okay. That happened. All right, we're gonna do the fans a favor, and you're gonna listen to Tom's song.
Oh, Jesus.
You're gonna do it.
Do you want to know what? First of
gonna
all,
do
let
it.
me say this. I love Tom. You
I
know I love
this
Tom.
song is not political.
It's not about being political. I just don't want to ride his jock, man.
You're
I
not
just
riding
don't
his
wanna ride
jock. Look, here's the end of the day. Here's what we're doing. Period. We are giving our reaction to what happens in the world and our opinion. And people love Tom. And people look, you and Tom have a very similar struggle at some point in your life. I think a lot of you guys went through the same shit. you know, and people want to know how you feel about some of his music. They're very interested. And you were like, I'm not going to do it. And I was like, listen, he's going to do it because people want to see it. And we've gained a lot of fans that are Tom McDonald fans.
Can we
that
at
really
least
like
wait
you.
till my friend gets here before we start listening to Tom?
I think you should listen to this one before she gets here. And then if we want to play something else, we can. Because it's a little bit more, it's not like his usual shit. It's very different. It's very personal for him. It's a very personal McDonald song. And he's trying to.
Can I take a piss?
You can take a piss. And I'm even gonna play the audio in there. It's gonna get striked or whatever. We'll work with that later. Oh my God, one shot. You need more than one shot, bro. And then we're gonna have some more topics pop up. I gotta set up another spot here. That's gonna take a minute for me to configure up a way to hold some more shit for another person. So if you guys are hanging out watching this, it's gonna be a long one. So it's 11 p.m. here. We got kind of bummed out that we didn't get to do the open mic. When I saw who was running it, I kind of knew why. Because it's not funny and it's not friendly. It's the way it is, man. But if you have some topics, throw them in the chat. Some stuff you'd like to talk about. I'm just browsing through the news because I didn't plan on having a whole bunch of stuff here today to go through at all. But the end of the show looks to be probably far more interesting than the middle. So we'll see. We're going to have another person here, another view. And we're going to have to take a small break eventually because I'm going to have to use the bathroom. And then we're going to have to get this thing set up here. So I will have to pop up a BRB eventually. And I need to find a funny soundboard to play on Marshall. Because that'll be funny. Let's be honest. Let's see what they got here. These don't look funny. It says funny. I don't think those were funny. Let's see what else we got. Ugh. Maybe this one.
Shut up!
Oh. Man. This is where it's going to get real interesting. Real interesting. Bruh. I'm going to come up with some more. Let's see what else we got. Oh, they got trending sounds. Oh, look at all this. What are all these? Ooh, some of those are a little bit NS, not safe for work. I don't really abide by not safe for work. So, you know. You ready?
All right.
Oh!
Sound effects.
Sound effect. Sound effects. All right, you have to put on the headphones. And I'm going to go grab the chair. While you
Man.
You have to put on the headphones, man. I know you dislike the phones. This is the song right here. It's called Withdrawals.
All right. I'm going to listen.
I'm going to,
You know I love Tom.
I know
love
you
Tom.
do. I know you love Tom. Let me pop this up and put it behind you. What I'm going to do is I like to do that. All right.
The doctor said to talk to him if I wanted to get off my meds, but I never called his office and poured the bottle in the garbage can. I'm stuck in this apartment and I'm anxious like the cops are here. I tried to call like all my friends, none of them are answering. Is this the moment where I can't control it? Got no appetite, I guess the party's over. I can't sleep at night and I keep rolling over, cause my skin is itchy and the paranoia got me worried sick and it is so annoying. I've been throwing up, it looked like motor oil, but I chose to quit and now I can't avoid it. The right things to do are the hardest choices. Is this the moment when I need a donor? Liver failing from the liquor pouring, while the room is spinning, it ain't vodka soda. What is almost killing me is being sober. Talk about pitfalls, surrounded by brick walls. This is what kids call withdrawal. Deleted every number from my phone, I'm staying home. Really wish that I was drunk with all my friends. I'm gonna it or I won't and overdose. Really wish that I was high with all my friends. Never cared for therapists, my arrogance embarrassing. It isn't fair to tear with this. Addiction placed my parents in. I'm scared repair will never fix the voluntary negligence, the wear and tear my errors did. They almost had to bury me. Is this the moment where I screw up and relapse? Waste all my money on rehab. Can't take a pill from the doctor to relax. Lash out in anger whenever I react. Feel like a weak man, I don't wanna be that. Living every day to get a buzz on the weekend. I'm in the deep end, fighting with demons. Trying to stay clean, I just really need a reason. My bones are shaking in my hands and feet. I see my rib cage, but I can't eat. I still wake up panicking, so I can't sleep. I just sit in the bathtub and try to breathe. Talk about pitfalls, surrounded by brick walls. This is what kids call withdrawal. Deleted every number from my phone. I'm staying home. Really wish that I was drunk with all my friends. I'm gonna beat it or I won't and overdose. Really wish that I was high with all my friends. I've never felt this bad before. I don't know if I'll make it. Don't have the strength to get off the floor right now, but I'm hoping and praying. My whole life I wanted more. This might be the end, but now I've had too much fun. It's over now. I loved what I hated. Deleted every number from my phone. I'm staying home. Really wish that I was drunk with all my friends. I'm gonna beat it or I won't and overdose. Really wish that I was high with all my friends. Deleted every number from my phone. I'm staying home. Really wish that I was drunk with all my friends. I'm gonna beat it or I won't and overdose. Really wish that I was high with all my friends.
There it is, man. What do you think?
That's what I always want.
Want to be drunk with all your friends?
I mean, every time I'm around my friends, I always wish I was drunk. I always do. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I love Tom. I have always loved everything that I've seen, except that one video.
Yeah, you didn't like the bolstering video.
But I love the message that he communicates. I feel like I understand, man, where you're from, what you want to do, where you're trying to go. I get it. But I do not want to ride your jock, bro. I don't.
I really like this song.
I know where you're
It's
from.
fun.
I get where you're coming. What you say and what I think are the same, but the way you communicate it and the way that I communicate it are two different ways.
Okay, I'll tell you what. This isn't Tom. But this song, have you heard this song by Aaron Lewis? Am I the only one?
Are we allowed to play these songs?
Yeah, I mean they're just gonna demonetize the video. It's whatever. I don't care. I don't care about that for this one. But have you heard? Because this one's been on the news lately. And this isn't new. This song has been out for a few months. Because I think it was like March.
You have to listen.
Aaron, you know who Aaron Lewis is? Aaron Lewis was the lead singer of Stained, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it was Stained. So he was a lead singer of a rock band. I'm pretty sure it's Stained. Let me just double check that, because if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be like freaking wrong. He was Wikipedia. Yeah, Stained. And if you didn't listen to that, I mean, they were popular. They had a lot of good songs. I like Stained. But so he became a country singer, and he's singing kind of like patriotic style songs. This song came to mind when we started the show, when you listen to this song. But it's a great song. I wish we could play this as the anthem for the show. But it's starting for some reason.
What's the reason we can't?
We'd have to contact him and pay him. That's what they all say. That's what they all. The same thing they all want. But
Is that so capitalism?
Capitalism. Yeah.
The reason that we cannot play a song that we would like to play
It's because
of
someone else wants all the
capitalism.
we can play it. They're just going to get paid for it.
Because
Capitalism.
I just want to make sure that
Yeah.
I want to understand the full reason why I cannot express the freedom that I would like to express in my life is because of capitalism.
I think what I'll do is pick
The limits of
acoustic
the
version.
freedom of capitalism is not always as obvious as people think.
I'm going to pick the acoustic version because it shows him. The other one's just a lyrics song.
whatever,
But it's been in the news
I'm
lately.
listening. I have my headphones on.
Okay, somewhat controversial. That's all I'm saying. I don't. You. I mean, you wouldn't know why it's controversial, but all right. Let me pick. Let me pick the right one.
I love
here.
Tom McDonald.
All right, here we go. This is a great song, by the way. Hold on. Let's get past this. Do one ad here. I really do like this song a lot. I'm listening to it.
Am I the only one here tonight, shaking my head and thinking something ain't right? Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks they're taking all the good we got? Turn it back. Hell, I'll be damned. I think I'm turning into my old man. Am I the only one willing to bleed? Or take a bullet for being free? Screaming what the fuck at my TV for telling me, yeah, you're telling me that I'm the only one willing to fight for my love, the red and white and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. Am I the only one not brainwashed, making my way through the land of the lost, who still gives a shit and worries about his kids as he try to undo all the things he did? Am I the only one who can't take no more screaming? If you don't like it, there's the fucking door. This ain't the freedom we've been fighting for. It was something more. Yeah, it was something more. Am I the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue? Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one. Am I the only one who quit singing along every time they play a Springsteen song? Am I the only one sitting here Still holding on, holding back my tears for the ones who paid with the lives they gave. God bless the USA. I'm not the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue's coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one.
I like that song. I dig it. What do you think about old Aaron Lewis? He obviously pissed off a bunch of it.
Oh, well.
Because he's, you know, no mistake. That dude is definitely a Trump supporter. He's definitely not a Biden supporter. I wouldn't say that he's necessarily 100% like if it's all Trump, but
Well, all right.
You know.
You want to ask me what I think? I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you what I think. I'm tired of people trying to tear us apart. I get what he's saying. I understand it, but I feel like it could be delivered. Man. I'm like listening to your song. I'm like enjoying. Yeah, you're not the only one. I want to see America come together. And you're wearing a hat that says impeach Biden.
yeah.
And I'm like, dude, if you really gave a shit about America, that's not going to fucking bring us together. That's not going to do it.
So what if he didn't have the hat on?
But he does.
But what if he didn't?
But he does. And so I'm saying to you, man, look, I get where you are. I get it. But you're dismissing yourself. I've already been there. I have tried to deliver a message where no one will listen. I told you. I got 2 sentences in. I was delivering a message that guy would have liked. The guy who spent 15 minutes yelling at me. Man, Jana, you're so fucking... I'm so tired of you telling me you're going to be here in 10 minutes. This is her whole life.
Her whole life is 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
That's every woman. 10 minutes away. I'll be there in 10 minutes. They're in no hurry.
I know, but it's so annoying because I'm like, dude, I don't have time for... I'm not your boyfriend. So I'm like, just tell me the truth.
You want some truth, Marshall?
Yeah, tell
There's
me
some
the
truth
truth.
on the screen right here. Just read it. Just read it aloud for people. And then tell them fucking duh. Says Saki says the White House won't disclose how many vaccinated staffers have tested positive for COVID-19.
She says she's here. Go greet her.
What?
Go
Nah,
greet her.
lies.
Let her in.
That was way too fast. From Alpharetta? I don't buy it. I believe nothing.
Just so you all know, if I'm here By myself. Right now, the two people I care about most in the world are meeting each other for the very first time. One of them has beer. One of them is trying to. Yeah, we're live. We're fucking live right now. We've been waiting for your fucking ass for goddamn ever.
Oh my god.
What the
It
fuck?
happened.
Yeah.
I told you. Oh, my leg. Yeah, don't even get me started.
Hey, where's the beer?
Where's my whiskey?
Oh, the whiskey's here. I have.
All right.
Where's the beer?
It's which one you want to start with? Which version or brand of which Jekyll product
Oh,
would
Jesus
you like?
Christ. Well, bring them out. We have.
Where-
That's it.
Hardcore. I told you, dude. Let me give you classic.
Pow.
Named-
Pow. Pow.
Pow. There you go.
Here's your chair.
There's some
Yeah.
proper 12 for you.
Here's your chair.
Excellent. Appreciate you. Do you need a beer from Jekyll? Because I
Oh, I'll try one.
affectionately.
I'll see
You've
if
never
I'll-
had
No,
Jekyll beer?
Listen, I drink regular beer. I don't drink weird beers. But
Not weird beer.
that's
It's
okay.
good beer.
Yeah, well, that's what
I could have already
hipsters usually say.
I'll know for next time.
And it tastes like dirty feet.
This is not gonna taste like dirty.
All right, we'll
You're gonna
see.
love it.
We'll see.
It's gonna be amazing.
I
My
just have to.
favorite.
I
Alright.
just have to set up.
Why don't you sit the fuck down?
camera
And
over
So
there.
where are we?
over
in
there.
terms
You're
of
over
our
there.
phone?
That's my
Oh,
phone.
goodness gracious. Looks like my tablet.
Yeah, get your.
We're like
get your-
phone twins.
No, we're not.
You changed from the yellow. What's happening
I
here?
know, right?
What is
All right,
going
I'm gonna
on?
pause it.
Tell
I'm
you
gonna set
what,
the
I'll tell you
camera
what
up.
happened.
You can squeeze by behind me, maybe.
So,
Sit down.
what am I, what, oh, this is clever.
Yeah, I got that at hold my phone
Yeah.
because I'm gonna put my phone on there to add another OBS
Ingenuitive
cam
in you.
here.
I like it. You just like,
Might be
like
this one.
ears, just.
Let's
Mark,
see.
hand me my QT cup, please.
This one.
We're gonna plug a lot of companies right now. T, Jekyll.
No, we're not. We're not. This is not. This is
Not
not.
an advertisement.
An
You
ad.
don't need sponsors.
We need lots of sponsors.
I'm gonna.
Mostly El
Sponsorship.
Toro.
I'm gonna let y'all deal with that shit. But I will tell you this: I ain't fucking sucking nobody's dick. So I don't.
Well, I don't think that's the sponsorship they're looking for.
Right. Good call.
All right, let
How
me
long have
change
y'all been
this
at
up.
this today?
It's been a long day.
an hour and something.
I've been following along. Your Tom McCullough has gotten a lot of great reviews.
Tom McDonald.
Yeah, my McDonald. that
Yes.
was- that
Tom
one.
McDonald does. Yeah, people like. We just
That
watched the
was-
Tom McDonald song. Actually, because people kept wanting more Tom. Let's see if we can set this up here.
Oh, goodness.
I need to see where we need to set it up so that we can see it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, how far back it's got to go.
Yeah.
Does that work,
Don't be
maybe?
showing up here like
Maybe
that.
further back.
Don't be showing up here like that. no more.
You didn't have the Glam Squad
That's all right.
review
It
me
does.
before we got here. This is
I
That's
told
okay.
you to fucking. I told you to be fucking ready.
We've
We've been talking about this for weeks.
We need but I listened to the weekends blinded by the lights to get prepared.
I got a whole box to set it up here. That's all.
Every time I'm mad at you, you have a way of making me not mad at you.
You missed a pretty good, a
Special
couple
guest.
Marshall stories already.
So Marshall isn't having it?
Yeah.
Are they stories I know or are they new
No,
ones?
those are probably new.
I mean, I
We
know
talked about
that-
the Olympics. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah, softball was on earlier.
No one cares. That's
Yeah,
what I thought.
okay.
I said no one gives a fuck.
Right.
Marshall argued that people care.
All the major tennis players are already pulling out of the Olympics. It's kind of sad.
All right. God damn, I'm out of El
But
Toro.
I'm excited to, cheer for whoever's coming up next. Some swimming, some gymnastics. We need something to cheer for. Something to cheer about. All right, what have I missed?
Well, first of all, I would like to say this. From now on, when you say you're going to be somewhere, could you goddamn fucking be there when you say you're going to be there?
I can only drive as fast as my car on the speed limit will allow me to. It was not.
I'm just glad
Even
you.
this was impromptu. I was not expecting.
I know.
Nor was I.
Well, I appreciate
But
it.
once somebody tells me they're gonna be somewhere,
That's much better. Okay. We can kind of see me a little bit.
Let's just-
Rotate it.
Let's not grill me about. Let's go back to
Bam.
whatever is important.
There we go. There we
What
go.
problem are we solving today in the world? What are we
All right,
I
we're
was
back.
listening to a fascinating podcast
We are back.
by Dax Shepard,
Dax Shepard.
armchair
around?
expert, and he had on Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher, and they were talking about Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
And, yeah.
Bitcoin's in the shitter. Bitcoin's
all
in the
the
shit
other-
box.
Ethereal and whatever they're all.
Ethereum.
All that, yes.
Marshall knows nothing of Bitcoin.
So see, I'm
He knows nothing of
just
Bitcoin.
educating myself. It's a fascinating topic. It is.
Yeah, Bitcoin's interesting.
how's your night go?
It was amazing. I had three company parties, 3 different groups.
All right. Well, tell me a little bit. First of all, just so you know,
Didn't make
I
them
saw your
jealous.
boy today at the gym.
Oh, that's
I didn't
great.
see him. I just saw his vehicle. We're gonna catch up. We're gonna catch up for a second. I hope that's okay.
Okay. I think people know the backstory to this boy. If I had to guess, we already know the backstory.
Are you
This
serious?
is
You
the
already
dude.
talked about it?
I think
I'm
so.
pretty sure.
He came up
We
to
know the
me and
backstory.
fucking started some shit in the middle of the fucking parking lot. Well, I saw his dick ass fucking Toyota 4-door fucking Toyota Tacoma. 4-door Toyota Tacoma in the parking lot today at the gym.
He's fascinated by Marshall's own version of his own martial arts.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Aren't we all?
it is.
Aren't we all?
Oh, wait, are you turning on me too?
I would never. I'm wondering
I
what
feel
response
like
is.
I brought an ally in for me, and now she's an ally for you.
No.
We're on a break or breakup or whatever. I don't even know what it is, but
Y'all were never together.
well, okay.
So I didn't see
There you
him
go.
because he's too much of a pussy to show himself outside of his vehicle. But I saw his vehicle in the parking lot at the gym. And I didn't even know he was there, but I walked through the gym. He did not run up and confront me at the gym because he's a pussy.
He loves you. He wants
Yeah.
to know you. He just
Yeah, he's a pussy. So anyway,
anyway.
did you go to Nashville?
I went to Nashville.
How'd it go?
It was interesting. I don't know if you want me to monopolize
Yeah,
the
no.
conversation.
Talk
Nashville
until we're
experience.
bored.
So there's a minor league baseball team called the Nashville Sounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Didn't know that either. They feed into the Milwaukee Brewers Association. They're actually quite good. Yep.
Okay.
Beautiful little stadium. Downtown Nashville's full of the woohoo girls. All of downtown Nashville is like raging with these open air, open top bus
There's-
situations with these like girls screaming half naked bachelorette parties. Dancing with, like, and it-
Central.
And yeah, and there's like, neon lights and
Sure.
glaring music, and they're like, woohoo!
And
And
by
they're
the way,
just,
I would
they
like
are,
to say this. If
bachelorette
you've
party
never
central.
been to Nashville,
it's crazy.
if you've never been to Nashville, go to Nashville,
I like Nashville.
and see all the bachelorette parties that are in Nashville because Nashville is nothing but bachelorette parties.
At this point, and it's full of jaywalking motherfuckers.
Jaywalkers.
I almost hit like 5,000 people. Like
You were driving
yeah. None of them pay attention
in the Fiesta?
to.
In the Ford Fiesta. Driving
If
through
Ford made a
Nashville?
Fiesta, I would have one. Yes.
By the way, this is my last shot of El Toro.
Oh, well, that is sad.
Listen, when he drinks El Toro, it's a different bowl in that bottle.
I'm telling you. I need the hat, though.
It's a fucking.
It's all about the hat.
Yeah, he likes the sombrero. I told him one day he's gonna wear the sombrero when he leaves here.
Oh, there is a gas station near here that sells a sombrero.
I could fashion these onto headbands, and we could do something with these. They're people that are like Marshall fans.
Well, let's be
could just
really
be like,
clear.
what do you call your
clear.
From the back.
Let's
right?
be really clear.
What do you
Let's
call
be
your
really
followers?
clear. El Toro needs support.
Right. Well, okay. So the armchair experts call them armcherries. Like you guys need to have like, you need to have a free as fuck follower name.
Free as fuck follower name.
I don't
Free as
think
fuck fans.
I don't think in those terms.
What are we calling?
Here's what I do. Here's what I do.
You could
I
name
do
them.
one thing.
You could name them.
I speak my fucking mind. That's all I fucking do. I don't think about no fucking sombreros. I don't think about no fucking sponsors. I don't give a shit about a sponsor. Hey, you want to sponsor the show? Here's my fucking idea for you to sponsor the show. Suck my fucking dick. That's my idea for you to fucking sponsor the fucking
You know
show.
what's gonna show up now? All kinds of gay stuff. All kinds.
Oh, it was just, it's Pride Week somewhere.
Oh yeah. So he went down to the open mic and he wore the Free as Fuck t-shirt. I wore mine because we're supporting the podcast. He turns it inside out. Yeah, I got there just as he texted me. He's like, "Oh, by the way, they're not gonna let me go up." And I was like, "Dude, I'm like 2 minutes from here. Just drove all the way to Atlanta."
Props.
I love how quickly the two of you have turned against me.
I'm just on this side now. I'm with you. I want to know.
I wanted you to go up. I want to see it. People want to see. I was gonna live stream it.
Let me assure you, I had a good.
I want to see you in action.
I had a good
Do the
fucking
set.
set.
Don't be a bitch. Just do it. You got 2 people here. That's at least half of
Oh
the people
yeah.
at open.
Oh, I've done a set in front of 2 fucking people. You think I can't do a set in front of 2 fucking people? Let me tell you my fucking set. Here's my fucking set. Hey, world, you want to fucking know what the fucking government has done for your ass in the last 6 fucking months? Let's take a fucking real hard fucking look at what the fucking government has done for your fucking ass in the last 6 fucking months. Have they solved fucking homelessness? No! They have not fucking solved fucking homelessness. Have they fucking given you health care? Hey, motherfuckers, do you have fucking health care? Hey, let me ask you something. Have they solved fucking education? Have they raised the fucking minimum wage? Have they fucking solved climate fucking change? Have they fucking done one fucking thing in the last 6 fucking months of your fucking life? Let me tell you something. No, they haven't done jack fucking shit. Do you want to know why they haven't done jack fucking shit? Because they don't fucking give one flying fucking shit about you. You want to know what I've fucking done in the last 2 weeks of my fucking life? Let me tell you what I've fucking done. I found a new fucking place to live. Oh yeah, I was fucking homeless for 8 fucking years in my fucking life. I lived in my fucking Jeep for 8 fucking years in my fucking life. Now I got a new fucking home. Oh yeah, I got a fucking stove. I got a fucking shower. I got a fucking bed that I can fucking sleep in. Oh yeah, when I'm fucking done with this goddamn fucking show, and I pray to fucking God, I'm done with this motherfucking show as early as fucking possible. I'm gonna go back to my fucking home. I'm gonna make some fucking sloppy joes on my fucking stove. And then I'm gonna take a fucking shower and I'm gonna clean off all this fucking shit off of my fucking body. Then I'm gonna fall asleep in a real motherfucking bed. And when I fucking wake up, I'm gonna realize I didn't need the fucking government to do jack fucking shit for me. I did it all for my fucking self. God bless you all. God bless fucking America.
We missed out on
That
that.
was not fucking sick.
That was like, there you go. We missed out on that. Damn. That's a shame. I'm kind of bummed out we missed out on it.
Whatever. Y'all are acting like y'all ignored me. Y'all know what
Ain't
I
nobody
fucking do.
ignore
Y'all
you.
know what I fucking do. Y'all know what I fucking do. Don't act like you don't know what I fucking do. It ain't even fucking midnight. Goddamn, it's early as fuck. I know we spent 1,000,000 fucking hours at your goddamn house, and we look at the fucking clock and we're like, all right, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. We gotta fucking go. But at 11:48, are you fucking shitting me? I'm just getting fucking started at 11:48.
And it's a full moon.
Is it really?
Is it really?
Oh,
Are you lying?
I swear. Go outside. Look up.
All right. I'm
All
trying
right.
to make sure this thing switches fast this
You know
time.
what my mom used to say?
That's good.
It's a full moon. People make decisions and they have babies. And I know you motherfuckers aren't pregnant, so what kind of decisions are you making today?
All right. Wow. See, that's why we need a
What kind
woman.
of decisions are we making?
Yeah, what kind of decision are you going to make today?
What are you doing with you? By the way, all we ever talk about is when we all know what a fuck up I am. Everybody, the whole show is based about what a fuck up I am. But let me assure you of this. Even though I am in fucking Lorne's world, I walk out in the Lorne's world. Lorne's world is as fucked up as my fucking world.
It is. It's fucked
He's
up.
not. He may own a
man.
Tesla. He may own a Tesla. He
Man.
may own his own business.
I wait
He
for
may be a
shit.
big fucking investor in all
Nope.
kinds of shit.
He's got a cool dog. That
Cool
goes a
dog.
long way. That goes a long way.
Yeah, cool dog.
That's a cool dog.
Stop defending that motherfucker.
Listen,
I mean,
he's a cool
he's
dog.
a cool dog. There's something to be said about a dog person and a cool dog.
I love Scout. Yeah, you have a cool dog. Jana has a cool dog. You have a cool dog.
Yeah. You
I
need a cool
will
dog.
Never have a dog.
If there's one characteristic of a homeless person, it's a fucking dog.
Yeah, right.
Like a dog that's been through
No,
more shit
no,
than you.
no,
and
no,
listen, you may have
no,
lived 75
That's
fucking years.
That's a bullshit homeless
But you can have a
person.
3-year-old
That's a
dog.
No, that's a bullshit homeless person. That's a homeless person. That's a homeless person playing a role. That's a homeless person playing a role. That homeless person is playing a role. Let me tell you something. If you have a dog as a homeless person, you're not a real fucking homeless person. You're playing a fucking role. The reason that I am a homeless person is because of the fucking dog that I had while I had a fucking home. That dog pissed all over my fucking house.
Poor thing.
That dog ruined my fucking life. My life was good. I was doing well. Everything in my life was going fine. My son and my girlfriend were like, we need a dog. I was like, no,
Blame the dog.
don't need a dog. We don't.
Man, you crazy as hell.
I love you. Let's go back to Lauren.
Oh, yeah. What do you want to know?
Yeah?
It's a shit show, man. Look,
How's that? What shitty is the show? I'm not buying it.
well, that's because I have a good attitude all the time.
Positive attitude.
I am very positive.
Is everything.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive because being negative doesn't help nobody. I realize that. And I was married to someone who was very negative at the end of our marriage. So I was just like, bump that, and move on. But yeah, I just, look, so I've been in the motorcycle industry now for almost 18 years. I've been self-employed, doing it by myself.
Congrats.
And I gave the motorcycle world a lot of my life. like many, many long days, hours, time away from family, kids, all that shit. And the last 2 years, I'm like, fuck this whole industry. This last year, I've been like, definitely fuck this industry. I don't want nothing to do with it.
You're
So
rolling out. You're ready to roll out.
yeah. So like in October, my lease is up at my building, and I'm gone. Like, it's all
Shit's
whatever.
getting real,
Yeah. And I'm doing other shit. You know, I started an apparel company, print T-shirts, do custom apparel, stuff like that. So we do that. I do that, and then I lose money in the stock market all the time, and then we do I do YouTube. We do the podcast, do my own podcast. I do other videos about shit. So yeah, as I get closer to the end game of leaving the bike shop, I'm just getting hammered left and right by just all kinds of dumb shit at work, and it's all of it costs me money, and all of it is just I'm just over it. But every day, look, I tell Marshall, some days you wake up and you're just like, I don't want to deal with none of this.
Right? It's entrepreneurship.
You're just like, fuck all of it.
Do you really think I do not understand that?
I think you do understand it, but your view might be a little bit different because I rent a big house and I drive a Tesla and I have a boat and I have a Cadillac that's been wrecked for 7 months that I haven't fixed yet.
Got a lot of obligations.
I had a Cadillac, right, SUV, and I put it on Toro when I bought the Tesla because I wasn't going to drive the Cadillac.
Yeah.
But the trade-in value,
Blade.
no, I have an SRX, the smaller one.
It's nice too.
Yeah, and
It says Tiger Woods.
so they wouldn't let me. Well, they wouldn't give me shit on the trade-in. This was just over a year ago. It was pandemic time. Yeah, but they wanted to give me like 10 grand.
I need to be here.
Yeah.
I need to be here.
So I kept it. Let me tell you the story, Marshall. Let me tell you the story. So I had the Cadillac. I'm not driving. It's just sitting at work. So I thought, all right, I'm just going to keep paying the car payment on it because I didn't want to eat the negative equity in the car that they were going to. I owed like 17 at the time. They want to give me like 10.5. I'm like, no. So I financed the Tesla outright, and then I just figured I'll just pay on the Cadillac. And I was like, I'll put it on Toro. I'll just rent it. It's just sitting here. And then if I need to drive it, I'll just drive it. So I put it on Toro. This woman rents it. She's young. She's maybe like early 20s. I didn't know her, just through the app. So comes, picks the car up. She's supposed to have the car for 5 days. So she's driving it around, whatever. It's fine. It's no big deal. We can still see you. It's funny. So she's driving it, right?
I'm like, not El
So we get to
different Toro.
it gets to the final day. It's a Friday night. She's supposed to have the car back Saturday morning. I get a message from her at like 11:15 p.m. Like, hey, I need help. A flat tire. Something's wrong with the car. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? It's so late. She's like, what did I do? I'm on the side of 85. I'm like, this isn't good. So I'm like, all right, well, where are you? She's like, well, I'm at like Satellite and 85, like right before the exit. I'm like, okay. I'm thinking she got a flat tire. I'm gonna go fix a flat. We'll get it off the road.
Sure.
Right. So I get in the car. I go fix a flat. Driving down the highway. I see her pulled over. So I pull up, right in front of her, whatever. She's in the emergency lane. So she's not on the right side, like in the grass. She's in like the most dangerous place to die on the highway at midnight. And so I get out of the car and I walk over and I'm like, flat tire. Let me tell you something, Marshall. The tire was gone. There was a rim and a fragment of a tire left. Not only that. No.
Dude.
Shut
No.
up. We're
Not only that. Hold on. Let me finish. And then you can embarrass her. So, yeah. So I get out. It not only did the tire shred to shit, it ripped half the front bumper off the car, and it dented this shit out of the whole quarter panel.
Girls are always like, I've got a flat tire.
Half the front end is missing.
No, it's not that car. My car is upside down, and I'm in the middle of a bush. No, I know. Look, this one right here. I followed her home from a bar. This is no lie. This is no fucking lie.
A long time ago. Hey.
2 months
Hey.
ago.
No, not even.
It's 2 months ago.
10 minutes ago.
Not even. Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
Like,
Yeah,
I need you
yesterday. No.
She's
I mean,
like,
come
I
on.
need you to follow me home. I'm
was a
like,
long
all
time
right,
ago.
I'll follow you home. I'm like, I'll follow you home. You're my friend. you're drunk.
We
Don't-
were inverted. Do you remember the Top Gun reference? 2 MiGs upside down. Yeah. All right. So go ahead.
She crashed her car.
I mean, if you're gonna do it right. That's all I'm saying.
And she fucked up the whole right side of her car.
Not just one tire, but
No. No.
2 tires. Like,
Well, I was following her. We're on the phone. We're on the phone with each other.
15 miles an hour.
Yeah,
not
we're
even-
driving down the road.
and this little-
I'm giving her guidance. I'm like, all right, watch out. There's a.
In fairness to me,
and
there's
she's like,
median-
I'm good. I'm totally fine. Boom. We're in the middle of a neighborhood. He's like, I think I hit something. I'm like, yeah. Yeah.
So there's like medians in the middle of the road.
It was
There
a
was like
little
flower,
zigzag.
and
It
it was
was
a
a
little
little
like there's a
zigzag.
road, there's not a road. There's like there's cars parked. There's not like it was.
Yeah,
it was a little
tough.
dicey.
It was challenging.
And
It was
kind of
challenging.
like.
I'm not gonna lie, it was challenging.
Thank you.
But I was like,
But yeah,
and
I
then
managed
Jada
to
was
hit
like-
the
Jada
only
was like,
spot.
What are we gonna do? I was like, we're gonna get the fuck out of this neighborhood right.
I managed to hit the
fucking now.
only spot on the only curb to park.
And then
in
the
the
next
spot.
day we came back and we investigated the car. And we're like, wow, man, you fucked up the front tire and the back tire.
Yes.
And that's not easy to do.
Right.
That is not
Not
easy.
any body damage and no
Right.
bodily harm or injury to
Right.
anyone.
And she knew a guy that would fix both of the tires.
$150.
Mine was not $150. I was sitting on the side of the road. Look, she's on the side of the highway. I get out. I'm like, well, fix a flat. Ain't fixing that. So she's like, well, what do we do? So then a cop pulls up behind her, and I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Like, this, I got to explain all this, right? So I walk over, and he's like, I said, look.
She's in the emergency lane. I mean,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah,
gonna
you
come up
can't
and be
leave the
like,
car
right,
there.
right,
First of all. And I walk up to this cop car, and I'm like, look, just the front tire is gone. I can't drive. I can't move the car, but I am going to take the woman who's renting my car, and we're going to get the fuck off the highway before we get murdered. So he was like, well, you can't leave. We're going to have it towed. I'm like, I don't care. It needs to leave the highway. You can have it towed. I'm on the phone with
Your
Toro.
breath smell like alcohol.
No, I haven't been drinking or anything, but she, so he was just like, oh, whatever. So I get in the car, we leave, get off the exit, and we call the insurance for the Toro app. And they were like, yeah, we'll send a wrecker. Well, the cops had already sent the wrecker out, and they got the car off the highway. And I drove her home. She lived up here. So I just like, where are you going at midnight? And she's like, I'm going to work. I'm like, fuck, do you work at midnight in Atlanta? I'm like, okay, some
Only
scandalous
one
shit.
place. Only one place.
Yeah, she's going somewhere that's open late. I didn't ask. And she's like, no, it's too late for me to go to work now. I'll just you just drop me off at my house. So I was like, all right. So I drive her home, drop her off at her house, and then that was that. So then Toro takes care of the insurance claim
Toro.
on the car. That's who I rented. That's who rented it. Yeah, Toro. And
Toro?
she wanted a refund. She wanted a refund for the last day having the car because, and I was like, are you fucking serious? She's like, well, I'm like, you didn't realize that, like, you didn't text me like, hey, there might be something. So tires don't just explode on the highway.
Naturally on their own.
Yeah, like it was low on air. It was something. I don't know, man.
Just
It shredded that motherfucker up.
No. So I'm glad she was safe. And
Yeah,
saved
she
the
was
day,
fine.
And
All right.
I still haven't fixed
All
it.
right.
It's still
Now
sitting
that
up there.
we've
but
discussed,
that explains the catalyst.
now that
Yeah.
we've discussed all the shitty fucking things that you fucking people have drawn me into,
Oh,
you've drawn me into.
I haven't
you've
drawn
done
you
that.
anything shitty yet.
Can we? Please,
But we can.
Can we please
What are we doing?
discuss
A musical interlude? What's going on
an
here?
actual topic?
An event?
Yeah, I
sure,
wanted to talk
of course.
about that right there.
Like, what is it?
Before
Yeah.
Jen Psaki says the White House won't disclose how many vaccinated staffers have tested positive for COVID. The White House will not tell you how many vaccinated people have tested positive for COVID-19. That's bullshit. Why not?
Yeah, it is because I am against vaccination, yet
Are you vaccinated?
I just got my first shot yesterday,
Are
actually.
you vaccinated?
No.
So I don't feel
Are you ever going to be vaccinated?
No.
No, and I would never have done it either. I don't feel that I need to do it. I'm O positive superwoman blood. I feel like I've already had it. I keep myself healthy. And I have reservations about how long the vaccine actually lasts. Aforementioned person that, you know, you don't like is a nurse in the ER who
Oh my God.
at Emory who
Oh
also
my
isn't
God.
but is on the front lines of
Oh my
getting
God.
but I'm just saying, even
This is
he
the motherfucker that fucking came up to
Okay.
me.
We know. We established that.
is that even he doesn't want to be vaccinated.
'Cause
And
he
he's in the midst of it. I mean,
almost want to be
so-
vaccinated now that bitch ass.
shush. So I only did it because I have I technical contract freelance whatever with Warner Media, and they published something that said basically read through the lines, we strongly advise. I mean, they can't from an HR perspective mandate it,
Right.
but they were saying, hey, come see us if you have a medical situation or some type of like religious reservation about this, and then we'll we'll deal with this on a case-by-case basis. Other than that, all studio ops, tech ops, everybody else, if you want to be hired back and called back to be like with us and be crewed, you need to be vaccinated. And I was like, I wasn't going to do this, but I don't want to negate myself lower on the list. So I went ahead and I got the first shot yesterday. But I am only doing it from a work perspective because as a result of that, of feeling, but I feel pressured by it. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it, but I feel like it's my livelihood and it's part of a job that I care about, that I enjoy, that I like. So therefore, I'm going to get vaccinated. But I mean, otherwise, I would not, like from a personal perspective, I would not have done it. Because I feel like it's just too loose. It's too, people say, oh, well, if you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask. Why? I mean, why do we need to mask up or not mask up? Like, I mean, the whole, like, nobody even know, like, what are the rules around this thing? Nobody, it's all subjective, I feel like. It's all over the place.
Because now they're coming out and saying that they want kids to wear masks at school again in the fall, when they were saying no mask. And now they're saying that they want kids, anyone over 2, to get vaccinated and wear a mask.
No, it's 12 and up.
It's 12 and up, but they're pushing the age limit. They're trying to push it down to anyone over 2 needs to wear a mask.
Which is insane.
It is crazy.
Because, I mean, I get that maybe they're trying to protect the immune systems of these little ones, but on the same token, I have 3 kids, and, I mean, there's no way that I feel like they can't resist COVID, because it's like the flu. It's for a young person that's healthy. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that's really going to come about from a child, in my opinion, that is going to be detrimental to them from COVID versus anything else.
My girlfriend got it last year.
Yeah.
She got it July 4th.
How'd that go?
And, well, I think, and she's healthy. She goes to the gym every day. We would do 2 hours at the gym, 7 days a week. She drinks water all the time.
Yeah.
Like she takes vitamins, all that shit.
Yeah, same.
And but her body's terrible. It's falling apart on the inside. Let's be honest.
Oh.
Right? I tell her all the time. She's always got some kind of like internal situation
What, she
happening.
hypochondriac?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. She's like stomach pains, knee joint pain. I'm like, dude, you makes fun of me because I'm 10 years older than her. And she's like, you're so old, way older than me. Like, you're gonna die first. I'm like, you are almost dead. I tell her this all the time.
Right?
So I'm in great health.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But
she's
even though I have,
28.
like, a leg compression and sleep on my.
Yeah,
on my
exactly.
back, you know.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I can't walk downhill fast, so
But
my knees
I mean,
hurt. But
it's all
so
good.
she
It's all good.
ended up stressing herself out over the whole 4th of July party, an event that we had going on. She didn't sleep well. She didn't eat well, and then she ended up getting sick the day after. She felt like shit. Now, keep in mind, there's maybe 20 people. We all went to the lake, and then we went back to her house, had a bonfire thing. And so out of all the people there,
Yeah, there's
2
really no
people
social
got
distancing at
sick.
the lake
No.
in terms of what
No one cared at the
Yeah.
lake. They're like, COVID.
Exactly.
COVID doesn't come in the water. It doesn't swim.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Sure.
she wasn't feeling it. She felt like really weak, like she had no energy.
Yeah.
She never really had a fever, just zero energy.
This is just a recent.
No, this is a year ago.
Oh, last year.
Yeah,
before the
first pandemic round one.
yeah, exactly. Like
And-
no one really knew what
right.
was up.
And not only that, but like you would get you
no
could
one
go
knew
get a
what
test.
To look for.
Right, you could
Yeah.
go get a test, but you wouldn't get the results for like a week and a half.
Yeah.
So
By then
you're like
done with it or
fucking whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I spent every day with her, and like
And you never got it.
no, I was fine. I was like fucking
See?
destroyed that
Do
shit.
you smoke?
No,
Any like cigarettes or
nothing.
anything?
I've never smoked.
Okay. Do you have a positive blood type?
I couldn't
you know
tell
your
you.
blood
I
type?
couldn't even tell what my blood type is.
So my theory is people that have positive blood types don't get it, and people that are actually smokers, like cigarette smokers, don't get it.
Well,
Weird.
I've been in the
Like,
automotive,
weird.
the fiberglass composite industry and painting, like like auto painting for 20 years. So I breathe in.
Does
and like,
anybody
fuck,
have
I
any
hardly ever
weed?
wear a respirator.
Does anybody?
Where are you
have-
coming in and interrupting my story with this bullshit? You're going to have to shut your mouth for 5
asking
seconds. Where's
a
my soundboard, goddammit?
legitimate-
Hold on.
Asking.
Let me find it. I'm going to find the fucking...
Question. We're asking a legitimate
Yeah,
question.
you need like what this podcast where they had like they like drop bombs and shit on like and they
I'm
have
gonna
like all
drop
these like
something on
sound
Marshall.
things.
Yeah, no.
And then
He's
the sound
he's
goes
trying.
like,
He's
boom,
trying.
like,
He's
they
trying.
drop, they drop,
He's
like,
trying to become
They
that.
drop, like, a
He's
sound
trying to
break
become
or
that.
whatever, like,
He
you know,
wants
that would
to-
be
he-
like a sound break. It would
he-
be like boom, sound break.
This guy.
Marshall.
I'm just.
It needs to be like a.
This guy shows up here.
You know what? Lots of people want to punch me in the face. Lots of people. Lots of people would like to punch me in the face. There are a lot of people that would like to punch me in the face. But I will say this.
There we go.
I will say
Time.
this.
No, so that's when you're like taking too long to tell a story.
Yeah.
You need to drop that.
I'm gonna give you
Just
the
go
light.
Like,
New light.
yeah.
That's it. I'm gonna hit the buzzer.
What's the next- what's the-
Hopefully Lauren has control over the.
Yeah.
over the-
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I'm
Last-
talking about
Things
COVID.
that do, where you get to like buzz somebody
Yeah.
because they like take too long for shit or they say the wrong things. Like,
Yeah, I'm just, hey man, I'm trying to
we need
join.
shit like that.
I'm trying to join the conversation.
Hey,
Hey, welcome back to the fucking. Right? We were having a conversation. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back to the conversation.
Oh.
We're talking about.
we're talking about COVID and
Yeah.
the fact that it's
and
not
how
that
it's
crazy.
ridiculous that people make you get vaccinated.
It's
and the
scaring
fact
people,
that the
man.
Vaccination may or may not work. We're not sure, but
And it's scaring people again.
I feel like it's like the mark of the beast. I really didn't want to do it.
Look,
but,
Italy, what the fuck is this? Get off my screen. Italy makes health pass mandatory for many leisure activities.
All right.
Gotta have a health
Well,
pass.
I will just,
I'm like,
I will just make this.
I'm not a
I
fan
will
of it.
make this comment, and then I'll. This will be.
You asked for a soundboard, motherfucker.
All right. I like it.
No.
I like it. Hey, you know what? Every time I've ever done open mics,
the
I
only one
always
of those
love.
buttons.
I
Oh,
always
man.
love hecklers. I always love hecklers. I love people that try to talk shit about me while I'm saying what I fucking believe. Because all my life, people have tried to talk shit about me for what I fucking believe. But here's what I fucking believe. If you want to take care of your fucking self, if you want to be fucking healthy, do you really want to fight disease? It's coming. It's not just going to be fucking corona. This is not the only pandemic that's ever going to fucking come at you. There's a million fucking pandemics coming at you. We have fucked up the world, bro. We have fucked up the world. There's a lot of fucking shit coming at you. So you better fucking not worry about whether you've not been vaccinated against this one fucking thing. Because there's another thing fucking coming. And there's another thing fucking coming. So what are you gonna fucking do against everything that's coming at you? Because they're all fucking coming at you. and you better be fucking ready. You better teach yourself how to fucking fight against everything. And the people that you fucking love, and the people that you fucking trust, and the people that you're fucking patriotic to, those motherfuckers are gonna fuck you up the fucking hardest. So, if you wanna really fucking know what you gotta fucking do to survive in this fucking world,
I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
get yourself ready, bro. Get yourself fucking ready. Get yourself fucking ready.
What?
That's what you got to do.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please.
Finally.
This shit, I'm out. All right.
That's what we got to do.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Shit, I'm out.
Oh, there you go. That's what you got to do.
Right. So, how are they gonna get prepared? Because I know you got the shovel. You got the ultimate weapon.
I'm ready for it.
Have you talked about the weapon?
No, they don't.
Nobody knows about the
I don't know
weapon.
about this.
Well, that's how you're prepared for the freaking apocalypse. But what are other people gonna do to prepare for the apocalypse if it happens? If it comes down to that,
Is that what she thinks it's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Man.
Look at remember 2000 in the year 2000.
Oh,
Do you
I remember
when
that.
Everybody was like hoarding water and generators.
That was 21 years
Everyone
ago.
That
thought
was 21 years ago.
that it was like, a glitch in the system and the whole the computers weren't gonna read
Right,
and
that
everyone
didn't
was
happen.
gonna be out
Because
all their money and everything.
Everything the government
And,
says
right? And so
is a fucking lie.
so it was
Everything the government says. By the way, I encourage him to do that. I encourage
You
him.
did. This is all your
But
fault.
that
Now
was,
I'm
like,
unstoppable.
That was a legit thing that went on. From 1999 to 2000, people were freaking the fuck out. They were, and they were hoarding all the shit like we did during COVID. Where what was up with hoarding toilet paper and
Oh,
gas shortages and all that?
the
all
toilet
crazy
paper one
stuff.
was the crazy one.
It made no sense.
No sense.
But seriously, so you're prepared personally because I've seen the shovel. But I mean, what is anybody else that doesn't know how to manhandle
Wait,
a
are you,
shovel?
are you trying to say?
No,
Are
I'm
you,
just saying, like you're telling people if it's getting real and it's hitting the fan and like government's interfering or whatever, and people have to gird their loins and brace themselves.
No,
Like people
no,
during
man.
COVID, they bought up all
There's
the
a-
ammo, they bought up all the guns,
Yeah,
they bought up everything.
I
It was like hoarding and sheltering.
I am
Seriously,
not
that
endorsing
happened.
conflict.
But I'm just
I'm not
saying,
endorsing
so
conflict.
What's the solution? And
There's
I know
a
what
simple
your plan
solution.
is. Your plan is you got to-
No, man, there's a simple
if
solution.
somebody doesn't have a shovel, well, how do they prepare?
There's a simple solution. The solution is
Talk to me.
cooperation.
Talk to me.
Cooperation.
Oh.
Just
I like that.
just get along, man. Just
Just get
start.
along.
Just
Yeah.
stop looking at everybody as your enemy. I'm not sure that I have not unleashed a fucking. I'm not sure that I have not unleashed the worst thing that I could possibly unleash on the
I
world.
think that's the Snoop Dogg plan.
Yes.
That's the
Yes.
Snoop. Is there a Reformation Act in Congress?
Oh man.
According to Snoop, I mean, Snoop and Martha Stewart are friends. Whoever would have thunk that would have happened. So that's the most hysterical thing on the planet. And it's been an awesome thing to see Snoop and Martha collaborate.
Just-
So if they
just so
can
you
collab,
know, the beauty of those
just saying.
noises is in how rarely they are used.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh,
He love it.
but there's so many to choose from.
Because he wants. We need undertones of
Yeah.
music happening. I
Oh,
play the music.
I'm just music. Can we play some music real quick?
I think.
What do you want to listen to?
All right.
You want me to pick something?
I'll let Jana.
Oh, I know.
Jana's this is her first time, so we have rules. We have rules of what we can listen
Well,
to.
I mean, it won't be monetized.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Whatever. Pick a
Jen-
Will
song.
be my ties? I'll be sipping my ties.
Monetized? What?
What?
Well, you gotta pick.
Which kind of my tie are you talking about?
No, I said it won't be monetized.
Oh, monetized.
Yeah, we get it. We get it
You
right.
said monetized.
No, we passed that a while ago. We listened to Aaron Lewis. We listened to Tom.
I heard
We listened to Tom McDonald. We listened to Aaron Lewis earlier, so we've already crossed the bridge.
So, what do you want to listen to?
What do you,
What do you wanna hear?
what do you want to introduce? You got to pick something that the fans either
Pick
already know and
something
love
that the
or they don't
audience
know.
is gonna
I
love.
can't play something in the background and it's not gonna.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want.
License.
Oh no, it will.
Just
It'll pick it up. Yeah, for sure.
Ask.
Is that gonna?
What about
Just.
what about some golden toilets? You know about golden toilets?
I know about golden shower.
That's that's
the same
no,
thing.
it's not the same thing. It's Chris Webby, man. Chris Webby, golden toilets, a fun song.
All right, well,
Makes
then
me laugh
let's do
when I
that.
hear it.
All right,
All right, we'll put it on.
let's hear it.
It's gonna come out of here, so it's cool.
All right.
Let's
That's
get
a
it past
great-
that. We'll give Chris a couple advertising
Well, no,
pennies.
yeah, I told you.
There you go.
We
He gets a
need
couple.
sponsors.
And I want something really hard to pronounce. And I want light up and out. And I want big gold toilet bowls in my house.
No more living with my mom and dad. Now they gotta get
I'll be honest, I don't like this at all. If I had to choose whether I would listen to this or put a fucking needle in my own dick, I
Oh,
would
no.
choose to put a needle in my own dick rather than listen to this.
Hating on Webby.
Golden toilet is too close
No,
to
I
Donald
would
Trump
like
for you.
I would like to listen to something else.
What do you want to listen to?
All right. Something
What do you
other
got?
than this. You know what I like?
What do you
There's
like?
there's a Hawaiian dude that did a
I already don't like it. You don't even know what
Hey.
the name of the song is.
hold on. He did a song that was a composite of What a Wonderful World and Somewhere Over the Rainbow. And it's no, man,
You go in
don't-
there.
don't
You go
fuck
in
me
there with
on
that.
Don't
That's
fuck me
like
on this. Don't fuck me
legit.
on this. It's a
Like
Hawaiian dude. It's a giant Hawaiian
yes,
dude.
it goes. I know what you're talking about. It's like
a composite of Over the Rainbow.
I'm gonna find it for you.
and Over the
Yes.
Rainbow. No, I want to hear it right now. I want to hear it right now. Over the Rainbow and A Wonderful World. He did a composite of it, and it was fucking amazing. And I used to listen back when I used to live in my fucking Jeep. Yes, please, can we please
Yep, that's it.
turn it up, turn it up.
You found. I found it, but you played it before I
Thank
did.
you. Thank you. Let me just listen.
Ooh, ooh, oh. So, y'all know it's.
Ooh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high.
melts like lemon drops high above the chimney top. That's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly, and the dream that you dare to, oh why can't I? Well, I see trees of green and red roses too. I watch
Because he
them
mixes in
bloom
the
for
green one.
me and
with this.
you, and I think to
Are you
myself,
singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow? Or
what a
am I
wonderful
singing
world.
All the boys talking about the road. You don't need to sing this one.
Well, I see skies of blue and I see clouds of white and the brightness of day. I like the dark and I think to myself,
So I knew what he was talking about.
what a wonderful world.
I was laying on the floor with my grandfather.
The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people passing by. I see friends shaking and singing, how do you do? They really say, I love you. I hear babies cry and I watch them go. They'll learn much more than we'll know, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Someday I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind.
Yeah, you don't see this guy much.
Be where trouble melts like a lemon drops high above the chimney top. That's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. The dreams that you dare to, why, oh why can't I?
Go away, go back out. What's the next topic?
I don't know.
What's keep it interesting? You're listening to it.
Thank you for once in the world, for once in the whole
Introducing the
fucking
all-new
world. Thank you, fucking God. I want to thank you, fucking God, for letting me fucking enjoy 3 fucking seconds of my fucking life. Now, if you want me to kick the fucking shit out of everybody in the fucking world, God, I'll fucking do it. But I would like to fucking enjoy myself for 3 fucking seconds.
And he's back.
Thank you.
All right. Well, now I'm gonna put this guy on for it because he'll cheer you up. Maybe a little more upbeat.
I stop, collaborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flowing like a harpoon. Nightly, will it ever stop, y'all? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll go to the extreme. I rock a mic like a band, light up the stage, wax and jump like a candle dance. Caress the speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom, deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best. It's a felony, love it to leave it. You better gain weight, better hit fools out. Kid, don't play. If it was a problem, I would solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Vanilla ice.
Keep the topics rolling.
Vanilla ice.
Keep the topics rolling.
Baby. Oh, ice, ice, baby. Yeah, ice. Vanilla
Got
ice.
his soul in his voice.
Vanilla ice.
Don't give me that
ice,
look.
baby.
Listen to him.
Oh,
Ice, ice, baby. And now that the party is jumping with the bass kicked in, fingers all pumping, quick to the point, no faking, burning MCs like a pound of bacon, burning up. If you're not quick and nimble, you're crazy when I hear that cymbal. I am with the souped up tempo. I'm on a roll. It's time to go solo rolling in my 5.0 with the rack top down so my beard can blow. If it was a problem, I would solve it. Check out the hook on my DJ revolves it. Eyes.
It's time to go.
Come out.
It's only 12:30.
Look, man, you can present me with something.
When were you going to present me with something? I had another one pulled up too, actually.
Go ahead.
What do you got? Did you have a
ahead.
topic? What do you got?
No, I don't think I do.
Huh?
No, I don't think I do.
I'm gonna Roomba Zumba to your bathroom.
I don't think I do.
You don't think you're doing it?
Nothing. The only thing I'm just they're doing the January 6th investigation.
Man, they are. I try to not even
Go
pay
ahead,
attention
go
to
ahead,
it.
go ahead. Say
I try to
what
not
you
even
want.
watch it because like she's talking come out here and she's like, oh well, I don't like your picks. And we're not having those people on the committee. And I'm like, what? We don't need the fucking committee. We don't need the committee.
No,
what is the
look,
committee supposed to do?
Okay, first of all,
What's the committee doing?
First of all, we do need the committee.
Why? What are they investigating? What are they investigating? We just talked about this 2 days ago. That the committees do nothing. They find nothing. They waste money, they waste time.
And this one is needed, man. This one is needed. Look, dude.
How long is this going to go on? How long? How long are they going to investigate it?
Until they find the truth.
They'll never tell you the truth. You're never going to know the truth. What's the truth? What do you think
That
the truth
is
is?
what we are here to fucking do. If we're not here to do that, then I don't need to be here.
Yeah, but we can only present the information given to
No.
us. What's the truth? What do you think happened?
Did you not watch it?
I did watch it. That's why I don't know why we need the committee. Everyone watched it. Most people were there.
There are people that are denying what they fucking saw.
Everyone saw people
the
rush.
president
No,
stood in front of the fucking White House
What
and
did he
he
say?
egged a fucking crowd on to go down to the fucking Congress, to the fucking building where they were taking the vote, and he egged them on to fucking create some fucking shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
He could go down there and say that they had the right to
Stop!
protest. Come on now.
Stop!
They all had they didn't have the right to go in the building and fuck shit up, but they all had the right to be there. Outside. And if you want to hear the
Do you
backstory,
think that's all they did?
that's not, but that had nothing to do with him. He didn't say go storm the Capitol, go raid the Capitol, go deface property, go barge your way in,
Right,
go shut it down.
When I
He didn't
huddled-
say any of that.
When I huddled with my teammates before I was about to return a punt, I didn't tell them to go knock people out. I didn't tell them to go block for me. I said, let's go return this punt.
Okay. Did your teammates or did the other team, let's put it this way, did the other team then impeach you for implying to your teammates to do that? And then did they not succeed in said impeachment?
Are you really?
Yeah, we've been down here.
Yes,
Look, they
yeah.
had their chance.
Are you really going to sit here at the end of the day and try to pretend like that guy didn't instigate a bunch of normal human beings to go down to the fucking Capitol and start a bunch?
No. He did not. He did not tell people to do that. Look, people do. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with Trump supporters and the media.
Don't.
Here's the
try to
issue.
blame this on them.
No,
Look,
it is.
look,
It's not on them.
Look,
It's not on
at
them.
one point, we're gonna gain a following, whether we like it or not. Even with her involved. And when we do, we're going to have influence over what those people think and what those people do. And you have to exercise that power and that authority.
Here's the thing. No, listen. I know you're not going to listen to it if I send it to you.
I'm going to listen to it.
You won't,
but
because you're
I'm-
going to be like, it doesn't work on my phone. I can't figure it out. That's what you say whenever I send you a clip of something. So there is an entire, I want to say it's a 30 or 40 minute long segment on a podcast of Alex Jones telling you exactly
Oh my God.
what happened.
I've listened to fucking Trump.
You don't need to listen to Trump. You need to listen to Alex Jones.
Alex Jones.
Yeah, you know why you need to listen to Alex
I
Jones?
shouldn't listen to the guy that fucking gave the speech in front of the people. I should listen to a guy who analyzes the fucking speech.
He didn't analyze it. He was there. He was the guy who marched from the speech to the Capitol. That's what you don't even know what Alex Jones did, or how they set Trump up for failure.
Oh, they set him up.
He has look. He was there behind the scenes. He was there.
You are lost.
It was perfect.
You are lost.
It was perfect.
Why? Tell him.
Because Marshall listened to Donald Trump's speech. But Marshall wasn't there in the crowd. Marshall wasn't put in charge of finding a venue.
I've fucking been there.
But you
At
weren't
a
there.
Donald Trump fucking speech.
You weren't at that one. There's a big
I
fucking
watched
difference.
the whole thing live on fucking TV.
So
It
did
was
everybody.
not a secret fucking speech.
It wasn't. But he was there live. And he was in charge of setting up a venue for people to gather. He was in charge of getting people together. And he was in charge of leading a march from the speech to the Capitol. However, a lot of shit went down between the time Trump started speaking and the time people raided the Capitol. And you only saw part of it.
Will
You were
stop
not there.
Trying to excuse these motherfuckers.
There's no
Look,
excuse,
man.
Marshall.
Look,
I'm
man.
telling you, you
Look.
don't. You have
Look.
part of the story.
Look. What do you mean I have part of
You
the story?
have part of the story.
What's the rest of the story?
I'll send you the clip. You can hear the rest of it.
No.
I'm not gonna play
I don't
telephone.
Need no fucking clip.
You
I don't
do.
need a fucking clip.
You need it.
Don't fucking give me that. Don't disrespect me in that way.
I'm telling you.
Look.
You weren't there. You don't know. That's the problem. You don't know the whole. Look, they're going to find out because they're going to have a committee and they're going to find out something. I don't really even know. I don't even know what they're even trying to find out at this point. What are they even? What are they? What will they accomplish? Who are they trying to punish? Because they can't touch Trump. They tried to impeach him. They failed. So he's off limits. It's not about Trump anymore. What is it about? He's off limits.
No, he's not.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do? They tried to impeach him, which if you did not impeach him, you cannot charge him for the same crime. So what's the crime?
The courts have what they did in the impeachment has nothing to do with the courts, and in fact, Republicans. By the way, I can't even believe you're saying this stupid shit. I think you're fucking smarter than this, but you're not. Let me be really clear. The fact that they did not impeach him, the guy that did not impeach him, Mitch McConnell, the asshole that wouldn't step up and defend the fucking country, that doesn't give a flying fucking shit about a fucking America, said in his fucking speech after the fucking event, said, I know that Trump is responsible for this, but I couldn't convict him impeachment because he's no longer president. That is what the courts are here to do. What the fuck are you even fucking talking about? You are talking out of your ass.
No, they're not going to find shit. They're not doing anything to
They
Trump.
don't have to find anything. It all played out in plain fucking view.
So what's the committee for? What's it for?
To finally bring these people in public.
What
Stop.
What
Let
people?
me- Stop asking me in the middle of me talking and let me answer.
Marshall, answer.
Yeah. They're going to bring these people in front of the public and they're going to give them fucking questions that they're going to have to answer about what they did to destroy this country, which is what they were trying to fucking do. Because we had a real election and your fucking pussy ass bullshit fucking candidate, who is the biggest pussy in the history of the world, fucking lost. And he has no balls. And he can't even admit that he fucking lost it because he's the biggest pussy in the fucking world. And the biggest pussy in the fucking world spends every fucking day saying that he didn't fucking lose because he's the biggest fucking pussy in the fucking world and he fucking lost. You lost, bitch. You fucking lost, bitch. Not because dead people voted for you. Not because there was fucking fraud. Everybody has investigated that, bitch. You fucking lost because you're a bitch. Because you're a crying, losing bitch. And you fucking lost. And he can't fucking admit it. And there's a bunch of losing fucking bitches who can't fucking admit that that losing fucking bitch fucking lost. And that's why we can't, and he's saying it every day to this fucking day. And that's why we have to,
He overloads. He's overloaded. He's blown a fuse. He's blown a fuse. Marshall blew a fuse. Got too worked up, man.
He's passionate.
Yeah, he blew a
But
fuse.
is there a point? What's the point? Bring it home, baby. Land the plane. Land the plane. We love you.
What's the point, Marshall?
Land the plane. I love you.
some people.
You can't go to that. That's a cheap way out. You blew a fuse. Listen,
You're on a rampage.
I don't know what they're gonna
Don't
do.
fight me. Don't fight me.
I'm not trying to fight you.
Don't fight me.
Nobody's
Look,
fighting you.
no one's fighting you. It's about this. It's
You're
about
expressing your opinion,
Yeah.
your point. You're
No.
getting your view across.
That ain't my
And
opinion.
you're,
I'm
you're being
I'm
heard.
disputing facts.
okay. Well,
Facts.
what I'm saying.
Facts. Facts. If you don't like fucking facts, I don't give a fuck. If you don't like facts, fuck off. If you don't like
Here's what I'm
fucking
saying,
facts,
Marshall.
if you don't like fucking facts,
Here's what I'm saying.
look, I'll be out in the fucking lawn. I'll be out in the lawn. You want to fucking fight me? Come out. Proud Boys. Fucking, I don't give a shit who the fuck you are. Come out on the fucking lawn and give me a fucking shot. I promise you this. I give you this. Come fucking near me and dispute what I'm fucking saying. I'll twist your fucking head off your fucking body.
Okay, let me ask you this. In
Yeah.
the calmest
Bring it-
manner
bring it back down.
that you have, what is your expectation from the committee? If you are in charge, let me ask you, let me put it to you in this way, right here. Okay? If you are in charge of the committee, what is it that you want to see happen from the committee? What do you want them to do? And what would the end result be in Marshall's perfect world? What would you see happen?
I'll say this calmly then. I would like the truth to come out. And here's what I believe that the truth is. I believe that the weakest human being in the history of the world, and I believe that the weakest human being in the history of the world is Donald Trump. I believe he's the weakest human being that has ever lived. And I believe the only possible human beings that would support him are even weaker than he is. And I believe that the weakest human being in the world brought a bunch of people that hate America. And I believe that Republicans hate America. I truly believe that Republicans hate this fucking country. They hate. I watch Fox News all day, so I listen to them talk about how much they hate this country.
Well, you listened to a couple anchors.
You asked me.
I
You
did.
asked me a question.
But you're grouping
If you want me to answer it, I'm going to answer it.
50% of the country together off of Fox News. Not everyone agrees with
You
Fox
asked me
News.
to answer it. You asked me to answer. I'm answering. I believe that there is nothing that has ever happened in my life worse to America than Donald Trump being the president of America. He did more damage than any human being could possibly do. And his pathetic and weak, extremely weak supporters allowed it to happen. And I believe the only thing that I can do is fight against him and his pathetically weak supporters. And I have made sure that I am strong as fucking I can be. I am here to fight for America. I am here to fight for the people that have nothing. Because I understand what it's like to have nothing. I have been there with you. And I know that the Republicans that are trying to destroy this country don't give a flying fuck about you. They're trying to convince you that inflation is your biggest enemy. They want you to believe that. Do you want to know what inflation is? Let me explain to you what inflation is. Inflation is the people that have everything charging you more fucking money because they're gonna give you a fucking $1 more an hour. That's inflation. Inflation is the people that are fucking billionaires charging you $1 more for gas because they finally have to pay the people that pump the fucking gas $1 more an hour.
Sí.
Inflation is the people that are charging you 50 cents more a fucking can of fucking beans because they have to pay the people that fucking sell the beans more.
Marshall. There's a problem. Do you have a solution?
Here's the solution.
Let's get to it. We can
Stop.
all acknowledge there's a problem.
Stop fighting against each other.
Amen to that.
Stop
How do we make that?
thinking that everybody in the world is against you. Make your own way. Look, I just did it. I just did it in my own life. I found a place to live.
Because you
I
chose
find-
to. Because you made a decision.
Yeah. And you can do the same exact
Exactly.
thing.
So empower somebody else in that same way based on what you just did.
I just did it. I just did it. I spent 8 years homeless. 8 years
Because you
homeless.
but by choice.
By choice.
Not
We
because
talked
you
about
were
this, too.
you
weren't homeless because you were homeless. You were homeless. You were homeless in a
way in the way
We're,
Just
we're saying it was your choice to do that.
to live that way. You could have done a bunch of other things,
Look.
and you have done a lot of other things in
We
your
met a
life.
guy tonight who ran in 1976 a 4240.
73.
73, a 4240. Okay? And he had a leg the size of an elephant and his hand was fucked up. He was definitely more homeless. He didn't have a Jeep,
the people some perspective
but he had some championship rings at home.
and make
Other people fortuitous, and also like where they have an opportunity to feel that there's something positive where they can grow and learn and feel positive. I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, this entire
podcast is based on the fact that like you're trying to just empower people to be better. Like I feel like that's the entire emphasis
of what's trying to happen.
of what you're trying to accomplish here.
Right.
So if we get away from that, we divert from that, and we go off on our little stories here and there. But at the end of the day,
I feel like at the end of the day,
we all came together, and I feel like the ultimatum of this is like trying
ends
to
up
make
dying
people
with Veltoro.
better. Right? You're
Yeah.
trying to give people a platform
form to feel powerful.
and to feel like they have a voice, and it's okay to be American and to step up and to, you know, like be themselves. Like
I feel like that's what this is about. Like at the end
Yeah.
of the day, I mean, what's your take on why you started this and how you involved him?
Go sit in
Like,
Marshall's chair. Go sit over there. She's
all
dying.
right, all right.
That way I can put you on the thing and you have a mic. Sit
Damn.
over there. So
Alright.
go sit over there. We'll talk about that. That's easy.
I mean,
You know how this even came? You know how this
no, I
entire thing came to
really
fruition?
don't know how you found him, but
It's
I
so
know
crazy.
that he is my person. He's somebody important to me in my life, and in a certain kind of way, for a certain kind of. But he's definitely a unique individual, and he fits into a unique category. But he obviously has a strong voice, and obviously has a lot to say, and. So yeah, here I am. So hey,
I will tell you how this whole thing came to be. I've talked about it maybe in early episode or something
I
because it's kind of crazy, right? So
yeah, I didn't know how you found him.
It's so wild. So
Because he's
I-
a unique cat. I mean,
let me
let's
tell you.
be
I'm going to tell
honest.
you
I mean,
how this happened.
Okay.
So I started going to open mics completely like it's just it's a crazy like domino effect of how I even ended up at the brew house
Sure.
to begin with.
Okay.
But I had seen Marshall at the brew house go up and do his
Baby,
sets.
are you okay?
Yeah, he's the El Toro's. Go get some water.
Good.
The El Toro kills him eventually. So
Hey, I'm not going to say anything bad that you don't already know. I mean,
Right.
clearly.
So I had seen his sets at the brew house, and they
Okay.
were hilarious. And I was like,
Yeah.
that dude is so crazy. But when he went up there, I was like, I remembered it. I remember one of them vividly about people coming to the restaurant at
Sure.
12 o'clock on Sunday, the church crowd. I remember it so funny. And So I remember after one of his sets, I was sitting at a table with another comedian that was down there that I made friends with. She was kind of on her own as well, alienated kind of comic. And I was like, I need to talk to that dude. So I invited him over to the table, sit down and just talk to him, you know. And he's like, Marshall, you didn't talk to nobody at open mic. So if I sit down and talk to him a little bit, and we're just kind of shooting the shit, whatever. And the next week, we go down there, and I see him again. I'm like, hey, come sit with us, man. You know, okay. And he's telling me about how he was going to see his kid. He was going on a road trip. He was going on vacation like 2 weeks. He wasn't going to be back. He was so excited.
Remember that?
Right? So that was the last time I saw him. Because life happened. I didn't get to go back to the brew house. I was working. I was, you know, spent a lot of time with Megan, and I just wasn't going back to it. I was going to Atlanta like 4 nights a week to open mics. It was a lot. It was wearing me out, honestly. So I hadn't seen him. I didn't know him. I met Marshall like 3 times.
Right. Okay.
Fast forward to like January this year, or February, or I guess it wasn't even that. It was even after that, because I started doing the TMF podcast, which is my solo podcast where I do stocks and other life stuff.
Cool.
And I was sitting up.
DM me that so I can follow that.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah, so I do just stuff about me and life and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting up here. There's a guy that follows me. He's one of my fans on here, and he's followed me since day one. His name's Luke. He's out of Perth, Australia.
Oh,
on the other side of the world.
Perth. Oh my God.
On the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
And so I'm up.
Perth and Heath Ledger are out of yeah.
So I'm up here. Yeah. It's like midnight on a Sunday night, and I'm just telling stories. Just me and Luke, the only person here. He's the only person listening to me.
Oh,
and
it's amazing accent, I'm sure.
I don't know. I mean, he's on the chat. So he's young. He's like 23. Luke's a good guy. Okay, he'll listen to this one.
So he sounds really hot.
And we're talking about we're just talking about life, and I was talking about stand-up and how I missed going down there. And I was like, dude, I used to watch this guy at open mic. Yeah. His name was Marshall, and he did these sets, and it was crazy, made me laugh. It was so funny. And I was like, I wonder, the last time I saw him, he was going on this road trip. And I was like, I wonder what happened on that. And I never saw him again. And I was like, man, I really wonder what happened to Marshall. I need to find him. And Luke's like, you've got to find that guy. And I was like, how am I going to find him? Right? This is forever ago. So I messaged.
Evasive,
yeah. So I messaged Tim, the guy who ran the brew house, open mic. I sent him a message on Instagram. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to find Marshall. And I sent Lolly a message, the girl I knew that went there. And she messaged me back. She's like, oh, he's on Facebook. I haven't seen him in a while, but he's on Facebook. And I was like, okay. So she sends me the Facebook link, and I was like, cool. So I message him. And I'm like, hey, been a long time, or whatever. I'm doing a podcast, love to have you on it and just catch up. And he was like, yeah, okay, I'll come check it out.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. So he drove up here, and we talked like 2 hours about it. And he's like, dude, you've got more shit happening than anyone that I talked to yet, and you seem to know kind of what you want to do, and I want to do a show with you.
Right.
And I was like, okay. I'm like, dude, you could do a show by yourself. Like, I've seen you. Like, you've got your whole set is hilarious, but also people will listen to this shit.
But it's jarring.
It is jarring.
It is jarring.
Yeah.
And a lot of people can't handle that.
But
and they're not ready for it. But they also, I think, appreciate it.
They do.
You know, because it's like he's saying things that other people, that everybody feels, you know, or that a lot of people feel, or whatever. Like,
it's very aggressive.
Yeah.
But what's amazing about what we're doing is that he has his rants that he gets so passionate and worked up about.
Well, yeah.
And then we have a conversation about it where you see regular Marshall. And that's the thing. It's like everyone has something inside of them, and it's just how his erupts. And and people really like Marshall.
But I also think that you're very much in a good space to be. You're very informative of how you're questioning him, because he wants to answer those questions about how somebody that is in the know, that is asking those kinds of questions, and so you're piquing him on, you know, what those are the things that you know, fuel him and whatever. And so it's cool that all of a sudden he has a platform, or somebody has given him a space, and a time to talk about things on a bigger scale of what he's already doing. And then you're also educating each other and the public and whatever. And so I feel like at the end of the day, the format of your I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like at the end of the day, the format of your podcast is actually coming together to just collide on two people that are passionate and formidable about like what's going on in the world, and you want to have absolutely more passionately true information about stuff versus the things that are coming through on the media, which, you know, I feel are guarded, and whatever everybody's putting out on the media is just like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like somebody has already kind of like said, oh, you can say this, but you can't say that. Like, it's just, it's kind of like.
Yeah, well, I think it's,
Do
I
you
think
not?
we're both
I
kind
mean,
of, I think, well, there, you know, in the
where are you
mainstream
at?
media.
I mean, he does go off. I mean,
Yeah,
I get it.
in the mainstream
but-
media, you have left and right, and that's it. There's no center
Yeah.
anymore.
And so when you watch like one channel versus another, Fox News versus CNN, I mean, like, you know, it's like, oh, if you're, you know, liberal, you're gonna want. And it's
It's
just
crazy.
like, you
And
know,
I
you're
feel
gonna
like-
tune into whatever channel you want and you're gonna hear whatever you want to hear. I feel like a platform like this is amazing because it's kind of like it's open, it's
Right.
diverse, and
Yeah.
it's for anybody and it's for everybody, and that's what I love about it. That's what I feel like is amazing about what you're doing and that you're putting money and time into. I feel like this is the opportunity for people to discuss and to have an open platform to break into, okay, what's really happening? How are the people, what is the real American reaction of what's going on with the people, and how are people really feeling? And I love that we have the freedoms to do this and to have this platform and to open up the space.
Yeah,
mean,
I think it's important to have a conversation
exactly
with someone that on a topic that you know you might not agree on,
exactly,
and to also
it's going to be
not
tough.
be
And
offended
we're not- exactly.
by what the other person thinks.
Yeah.
Now, when he gets knees deep in El Toro, he gets offended. It's just, and
Well,
we
we've
just
all
been
seen
down
that.
this road.
We've all seen that. Yeah.
When he was drinking the rocks tequila, he was smooth criminal, baby. I gotta get him some more.
Oh,
I gotta get him some more.
Maybe bring that
I
back.
know, I
Maybe
gotta
bring
get
that
a little
back.
bit
Maybe
more.
bring that back.
You know,
but this is the kind of stuff that, like, how are people when you do this kind of conversation? What is the American public responding to you in terms of what is the response? I mean, that's the real. That's the real. And I feel like that's why you're invested in this, and that's why you're seeking, and that's why you're curious, and that's why you're going there. And that's why you're bringing on someone like Marshall, who has a prominent, strong opinion, but you also have your own opinion. I know you do, and you have to, otherwise you wouldn't be doing this. And that's why we're Americans, and that's why are we at this juxtaposition at this point in our lives that we're having to have these conversations, but we have these rights as Americans to talk about it. So let's do it. So thank you
Yeah, I mean,
for
that's-
giving us a platform to have this space and this time and have this conversation. Whether or not we're just like, I don't know that we're going to solve anything or not, but at least we're allowed to talk about it. I mean, other people are rioting and they're killing each other and whatever, but we're at least opening it up of like, what is it? What's the problem? What is the situation? What is the solution? Is there a solution? I don't know, but at least we can talk about it.
Yeah, and I feel like it's important to look at some stuff and just go, that's fucking crazy. Like,
right?
Okay.
And
to be fun and be able to laugh about some of it and then be able to
you.
provide.
Yes.
Like, man, look, we don't maybe have all the answers. No one does.
But,
we can't,
I mean,
but
and-
at the same time, we're not
At the
trying
end
to be
of the day,
divisive.
We ain't changing any laws.
No, you're
by
not going to
talking
be.
about it. I mean, we're not going
You just
to
want people.
government.
You want people to listen to what you're saying and go, he ain't wrong. You know, like maybe you're not 100% right, but you're not 100% wrong, and you can.
And to
you
make
can,
them think.
Yeah,
and
make
then
them
to
go,
have a conversation. And
Yeah.
then to know that, like, all right, we have the freedoms in America to actually talk about it.
Yeah, we do, and
That's freaking amazing.
we have it's like, and to me, we have so many contradictions in what we're told every day. Just like that article with Jen Psaki, and I find that article amazingly hilarious because just today, Joe Biden in a town hall said if you're vaccinated, you will not get COVID. Meanwhile, the White House says how many people vaccinated got COVID, they will not disclose. They definitely did get it. Biden says you didn't get it. The whole shit's crazy as hell, and we should be able to go, everybody, this is fucking weird.
Totally.
And we can laugh about it, and some people are going to be mad, and that's okay. You can be mad, you get upset. And, you know, I find sometimes I definitely can push Marshall in a direction. Usually, and I told him this at the end of the last episode, I said, I find a way to take a topic that I know you have a strong opinion on, and I find a way to get a personal side out of you in a story with questions I ask you. Because people need to know, like when we first started the podcast, we did it in segments. And I like the segments. I like Marshall's rant in the beginning, which is his set, because he didn't get a chance to do it. And I'm like, but...
And he has a lot to say.
He does.
He
but
has a lot going
it's
on
tough in this environment.
Yes.
Because when you're sitting there in a room full of people, and other comics have gone up and failed miserably at making you laugh, and then Marshall shows up and does what he does, you're like, that's crazy as hell.
Yeah.
What happened? You don't even
welcome
know.
that. Yeah,
You laugh,
it's like,
you get mad,
yeah.
you get sad, whatever. It's a freight train of emotion.
But it ignites you.
It does.
Which is
So,
weird.
we did
Because
the
we're all being
segments.
told these days, like, oh, you can't rock the boat. You can't,
Yeah.
you know. Like,
Well, people are out there rocking it, but which direction?
I mean, geez.
But you know, we did the segments, and I liked them. But at the same time, people want to know you. At the end of the day, who's behind? Like you can watch Fox News all day. You watch Tucker Carlson. I have no idea what Tucker Carlson is like outside of Fox News. Might be a fantastic person to hang out with. I have no idea because I only see one side of Tucker Carlson, which is attack the left constantly. Which that's what he's paid to do. That's what he does. That's his jam. Cool. But what we do here, I want to see both sides. I want to see you attack something you don't like, but I also want to see the side of you that's like listening to Fat Hawaiian Dude. You know, like there's a calm side of this where we go, okay, I can. Sometimes you know I get a little too far. It's okay. That's what we're here for, so that you have the ability to do that and talk about it.
Pushing the limits is what people want because, I mean, that's like everybody's so bored with.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
I listen to a lot of other podcasts,
cool.
and they're fun.
As do I.
And you know, Marshall listens to none of them, which is Marshall. I'm like, dude, you gotta listen. He's like, I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. I'm like, you gotta listen to it, man. You gotta understand what other people are doing to understand what we're trying to do. I'm gonna do my own thing. Okay, cool.
Exactly.
You know, but I listen to some of them, and some of them I find funny, and some of them I get tired. Like, you know, I'm like, okay, I've kind of heard the same shtick. I like it, but I want another side of things.
Of course.
And I like the fact that we can talk about just about anything. I like political stuff. It's fun because the whole political world is it's not as fun as it would have been if Trump was still president. It would have been way more fun because they don't let Biden out enough to say dumb stuff.
Still polarizing.
It is polarizing, but not. It's polarizing in a way of like the dog shit in the house. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. I smell it.
So it's not that much fun. Yeah.
It's not as much fun because you're like, like you know he shit in the house, but somebody already cleaned it up, but I still smell it.
Matter. Yeah.
I still smell it. You're like, I know he did. And they're like, nah. Like, and then she comes and Jen Psaki's like, yeah. And then Biden comes out sometimes. He's like, I'm free. And then they lock him back up. I told him this. If you know the one we had the other night, we were talking about the animatronic one that Disney made to put in the Hall of Presidents. And I said that they should take the animatronic one and put him in the White House and put the real one in the Disney World. That way they can program him and we can understand what he's saying. That'd be great. You know, but it's the political world right now is to me, it's and this is where me and him definitely have a difference of view. Yeah, because I look at what happened leading up to the election as the most brilliant political strategy in history. When I look back at it after the election, I went, well played. Like, you played the game to an extent that no one saw coming. That's my view.
In a climate that was like unprecedented.
Oh, it was insane.
To any other, I mean.
And we didn't see it because we lived it.
It was a different.
That's how I feel anyway.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like we lived it.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a different game.
It was
I mean,
very
you can't,
hateful.
like, you had to change it up. I mean, that's where I'm like,
Right.
you know, yeah.
It was so the whole
mean,
world was on
yeah,
fire.
I mean, seriously.
And
This is
now
unprecedented
it was.
to our-
Everything.
yeah.
Everything was crazy. And then after the election,
Absolutely.
it's really calm. I mean, there's shit happening, but
So,
not really.
what's,
Pretty calm.
like, what's with that? I mean, where are we now? Like, I mean,
We're in the eye of the storm.
I
That's
mean,
where we are.
right? We're in the
Because,
calm.
yeah, we're in the middle
agree
of the
with you.
tornado.
We're in the calm because it is this like, okay, we have this calm of the storm, and I agree. I mean,
Yeah, we're definitely in the calm, and the shit is going to start flying in approximately a year and a half. That's when the shit will start flying again, because they will
And-
ramp up for 2024. People will start putting their hat in the pot.
And what does that mean for people like me that are being like, hey, you're kind of being told
That's old shit.
for your work world, you got to be vaccinated.
That'll be
and then
so far
and
behind.
then like, okay, and then so fast forward, then all right, so vaccinations are over. People, they're stopping you with vaccinations. They're stopping you with the mask. Thank God. And then we're getting back to normalcy. And then what does the future look like? Like where are
I don't
we
know.
at that point?
You got to bring the
Like,
mic close to your face.
Do you know
It's
what I'm
50 far back.
Oh,
You
I'm
just
sorry.
press it. But you can move it. It's filled.
no.
So
My take on this for the last like 6 years has been every year there's like 3 things that happen.
okay.
It's like we have enough time for about 3 things, and
Right.
it's like it's gonna
Things
be.
happen in threes, so yeah,
I mean, it could be 3, sure, but we have
it's kind of a thing.
we have a thing that everyone gets behind,
Sure.
and then it's like spikes up, and everyone's behind this thing, whether it was like a cancel culture or gender issues or fucking whatever the thing is, and
Right.
then it goes away. I mean, not 100%, but it's pretty quiet. No one's really talking this. And then
Sure.
another thing comes out. Last year's thing was COVID, and it took well, it didn't start with COVID. Last year started with police brutality, and then police brutality sparked.
Yeah. 2019 was
and-
COVID. 2020 was all the
Well,
like
2020 was
the-
COVID. It started with police brutality. End of 2019 through 2020, beginning of that started police brutality. Then we
Correct.
threw COVID in,
And-
ramped up police brutality,
Mhm.
doubled down. That's where I
Definitely.
think the brilliancy of the political scene really ramped up, because people used to like Donald Trump. They used to like the man before president. And we talked about this on the last show. What if he had ran in 2000? It was a different Trump. It's a different person. He was pre-apprentice. He was a different people liked him. He didn't have the "you're fired" persona. It was a different person. And after the 2000s and the Apprentice and the Celebrity Apprentice and all this ego built up, and he was on there, he took that and he ran for president and he fucking won. And the second he walked down that escalator, I was like, that dude's gonna win. I just knew it, regardless of what he's gonna say. I just knew he would win. And then I looked at, okay, well, they lost. How did they lose? Well, he played a good game. Okay, so they're like, we need to defeat him. But nothing they threw at him for 4 years worked. Every scandal, every fucking thing they threw at him didn't stick. I call him the Trump stump. It's like you cut the tree down, but you can't get a fucking stump out the ground. No matter what you do, you trip over the stump, it won't come out. The Trump stump. And then I thought, well, what makes people really angry? Well, race makes people angry. Okay. And when we look back and we look at the timeline of events, now, granted, no one's going to say they sent Derek Chauvin out there to kill George Floyd. No one's going to say that they did this. But what they did do is they took events that happened that have happened before. It's not like no cop has ever killed a black man, or no cop has ever killed an unarmed man, or no one's ever died in a no-knock raid, or any of these things. These things have always happened. They're still happening today. So don't talk about them. But they took those events and they put them front and center, and they riled people up, and they stuck a wedge in there, and they divided them. If you're right, You're racist. People don't like you. You're fuck. You suck. You're for this. You're for all of this happening. If you're left, you're against it. And then it was game on. But we lived it every day, and we didn't realize what was really happening. We just knew that the shit was not okay.
Sure.
And it got to a point where enough people were like, enough is enough. And then a month before the election, all of it went away. It all stopped. The riot stopped. The burning stopped. The divisiveness stopped because it started to hurt everyone. It did. It stopped being on the news in October, and like mid-October. And then the election came. Trump had the election whole ordeal where he lost, didn't want to lose, recount, all that shit. That was holding on. And we've talked about this. I don't think we'll ever know what happened in the election. I don't think that Biden cheated enough to win, but I do think that enough votes weren't counted correct. Like, to me, in an election, you should have 100% accuracy. So if you've missed 0.02%, it's too fucking many. Because someone's vote didn't matter at that point. In which case, none of ours matter to me. But all that goes away. Biden's president. Shit's real calm, right? People are still dying in the street. Cops are still killing people. People are still having very unjust nature. Immigration's really shitty right now for a lot of people. I was going to talk about an article about that where they just arrested so many people, putting them in an abandoned prison of all places. Like, they're still in prison, I guess, just not run by people. I don't fucking know.
Right.
How's that happen?
What does the abandoned prison mean? I mean,
It just means there's a prison that doesn't have prisoners in it, and now they're like, we'll just stick them in there until we ship them off. I don't know. I was reading through the story. I didn't get through it all yet. But yeah,
Extra
it was on my thing
horrible.
today. But
Oh my
everything,
gosh.
for the most part, is pretty calm with Biden. But everything's still a shit show. We're not poking bears every day.
So that's what I'm saying.
It's very
Like,
strange.
is it under the radar? Are things getting better? Are we improving? Or are
Nothing's
we
changed.
just like that? That's my question.
What's the only thing that I feel
Is
has
it like
changed-
still as shitty as it was, and we're just still in a shit show, and like we're just placating,
thing.
or are we getting better, and are things improving? I mean, you would like to think that there's policy, there's new, just people in placement,
changed.
and
Literally nothing has changed.
you really think nothing's changed?
Yeah, absolutely
even though
nothing
there's
has
new
changed.
policy, new people, new.
Show me a policy that affected anybody. There's zero policy.
I feel like everything's on a delay, though. Like, even if people are trying to make for change, it's on a delay. Like, they put it out there. I want to believe that they've like put it out there, but then it's on a delay. But I mean, because I was just told that personally.
I feel like the only thing that's changed is the mainstream media outlet that pumps stuff into people and gets people riled up has stopped really pumping the crazy into folks, right? You've got Tucker Carlson. I listen to him sometimes, listen to clips on YouTube. I'm like, whatever. And then I listen to someone from the other side. I'm like, but they're not really out there inciting things. You don't have, I was telling Marshall just on Tuesday, I was like, we don't have Black Lives Matter out there doing anything. When's the last time you saw anything from them doing like a march, a rally? It's not on the news. I haven't read about it. Where did it go?
So what's the solution at this point for us to be empowered and to rally ourselves to, as Americans, exercise our rights and inform ourselves, and just what do we do?
Let me ask
what's
you this.
the
Let me ask you this
where
question.
where are we at? I mean, it's just
Easy. Because
what-
when all of that went down, were you ever standing in a place with someone, let's just say with a black person, and you felt uncomfortable, like they didn't like you, you don't know them, but that there was an animosity with that person because of the climate around you? Did you ever feel that way?
No.
I didn't either. Never felt that way. I live in a
I
neighborhood.
mean, half of
that's
all my best
very
friends
diverse.
and all the people that I love are black. I
Right.
mean, I
I
feel
never-
like they're Americans and they're my
Yeah,
friends
so I
and
never
they're
felt
my.
that way. And I
I-
still feel like it's the same.
Yeah,
Like we just see
I
people and
love
we're like, hey,
them.
what's up? Like, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Because we never had that animal. They told us that it was there, and if we believe it, then it is there. But I've lived in Georgia almost my entire life in here. And I've never felt that way about anyone of color, any nationality at all. And I thought to myself, well, why are everyone so mad?
So that's, if I may, because you're educated and I'm educated and I feel the same way. And I have friends of persons of color, of that everybody that half the people I know are black, and I love them and adore them. And I don't think of them any different than I think of myself. And I feel like we have, I mean, I'm glad you feel that same way. Like, you don't differentiate them from yourselves. Like, I feel like they're people, and they are people, and I'm people, and you're people, and
We're all just
there's
humans.
no difference. Exactly. And so why is there this whole differentiation? I mean, I feel like the biggest thing right now going on is this whole LGBTQ with all the letters and all the shit of, like, I don't even understand how to interpret people's sexuality or whatever. And I just don't want to acknowledge a person as a person. And so at the end of the day, I feel like my struggle is, as a white girl in the South, loving people, I'm just trying to, like, not offend somebody, I guess, that's, like, you know, has some kind of sexuality issue of some degree that I don't understand, because I'm trying to understand it, but not because I'm not trying to, like, embrace it, just because I just don't even know what all these letters mean. I mean, that's so confusing. But at the end of the day, I don't even care. I just want to love you because you're you. And so I don't even care what letter you are. It doesn't even matter to me. Like, you're a person, you're in front of me. I love you. I want to be with you. I'm sitting here and talk to you. I want to embrace you. And, like, I don't know why we're getting, I mean, this is so confusing. I don't know.
But I mean, the whole thing, at the end of the day, there hasn't been a single.
That's all I know.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean? Like, I want to understand, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful of the letters and all that, but at the end of the day, I don't even know what all the letters are, and how am I offending you on your letter? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to offend you on your letter. I just don't. I mean, I'm just, like, I'm just sitting here trying to relate to you and speak to you and talk to you. Like, you're just a person where I'm a person. Like, geez, how are we getting so caught up?
See, that entire saga,
it's just
thing,
messed up, right?
It's
messed up. It's messed up that there's a whole system around letters about how, when do we stop just being people? Exactly. When do we just stop being people and relating to each other and just being people and just,
I don't know. That one was
that kills me.
Very interesting. But if you want to get back on track to where we were,
yes, we were. Yes, get back on track.
There's just a thing. Last year's thing was COVID. This year's thing is COVID part 2. I think there will be another thing that will happen probably around October.
Okay.
And COVID 2 is, once people are back to school and there's no bodies in the street. People aren't just falling dead, They're not.
It's becoming less and less prevalent that COVID is actually a problem. Right. Or
there's cases, people contract it.
And God bless the people. And I'm not trying to diminish,
people are going to die.
Diminish the people
are
that
die from far worse things than that.
And it's exactly.
But at the end of the day, they're going to push this thing, and they're going to see how far they can push it. What are they going to do? Because look at how much stuff they got us to do. Right now, Australia was under a severe lockdown. And I had a story I was going to do that was funny just for Luke, where a person flew in there, and when you go to Australia now, they quarantine. You have to go in a hotel for 2 weeks. You cannot leave the hotel.
Yeah.
You must stay there. And somebody tied a bunch of bed sheets together on the 4th floor and scurried down the side of the building and ran away. And they called him like 8 hours later.
There's
the picture of the bed sheets. I'm like, dude, that's
awesome.
fucking straight out of a cartoon.
That's awesome.
But they were like, oh, it's happened like 5 or 6 times. Where they arrest you for fucking escaping.
Really?
Yeah, for escaping quarantine on that. But and there's
crazy.
places right now that are locked down way worse than where we're at. But I don't think they'll get away with it this time. I think people are gonna be like, no, we're not fucking doing that shit. Like, you want me to wear a mask? And some people will definitely wear masks. And a lot of people are like me, and the whole time I was like, wear that stupid mask. Like, It's not solving it. Don't make me put a mask on, and don't put a piece of plexiglass in front of me, and then talk to me around the plexiglass. I'm not interested. We're not doing it. Don't put arrows on the floor. I'm not interested. The arrows, the virus does not care which way I walk.
Yeah, right.
I'm not interested. I think that they got away with a lot. They overstepped it, and a lot of people went, "I'm not doing that shit again." And now they're pushing out. Well, there's Delta, there's Lambda. There's going to be an entire fraternity, fucking viruses, and we're not going to care until another thing comes up. And I don't know what the thing's going to be. It's going to be something. Maybe someone in Hollywood will do something stupid, and it'll be a thing, or someone will touch some kids again. I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be a thing.
Right.
And then the cycle repeats, and then it will last until about a year and a half, until they start ramping up for another election. In which case, if Trump runs again, that will be an epic shit show. Because I promise you, if he runs again, he will not lose. And I say that with as much conviction as Marshall absolutely will infuriate that man. Donald Trump will not lose if he runs again. And I promise you that on the words of the fact that he has played the game once, he's played the game twice, and he will do whatever it takes to win on the third time. You didn't impeach him the first time. You didn't impeach him the second time. He already knows the dirtiest shit. You can't throw anything worse at that man than what they've done. Right? And you didn't get him. And if they don't get him while he's not in office, he's coming back and he's going to win.
And here's what I know about that. To corroborate what you're saying. The man's fucking chameleonaire or whatever already. He's not doing it for the money.
No,
like,
it's ego.
If he would, thank you.
It's 100% ego.
So if he's doing it again, and if he ever goes for it again, exactly what you're saying. It's not because.
And where we will disagree, me and Marshall, on the election is he beat Hillary Clinton. 0% chance he's going to lose to Joe Biden. I don't believe that the election was as cut and dry as it comes out to be. Do I know what happened? Absolutely not. Do I think it's a voter thing or a mail-in vote thing? I don't fucking know. I don't think we'll ever know the answer. It's not going to be overturned. He's not going to be president unless he runs and wins. But if he does run, and especially if he runs against Joe Biden, they will smash that dude into Middle Earth. Because he will pull out every fucking dirty trick he can. He will walk the line. He'll look over the line. He'll reach his hand over the line. He'll do whatever it takes to win.
To some degree, they're all playing the game.
They are playing the game.
I mean,
and unfortunately,
so why is that bad if he's playing the game too?
It's bad because we shouldn't have a game at all. It's
exactly,
bad because...
and I agree with that 100. But it sucks because the game is there.
Yeah.
And so therefore, who's going to take away the game so that it doesn't have to be that way anymore? I mean,
there is
that's
a chance.
The question.
There is the only way that
that's
happens.
The bullshit.
You want to know how that happens?
How does it happen?
There's one way that happens, and that is that you have a person who is loved by enough people outside of politics that decides, I will do this job. But I will not do it as a Republican, and I will not do it as a Democrat. I will rule this in a way that we've never seen before. And that person is going to have to go through the utmost shitstorm of scrutiny from both sides. Like, imagine being attacked by just the left or just the right, right? Donald Trump gets attacked by the left. Biden gets attacked by the right. Whatever. They only have this much ammunition. Imagine both of those going, the enemy of my enemy is my enemy, you know, like fucking, and it's just an utter shitstorm.
Yeah.
And let's just throw a name out there or a couple names out there that could potentially have the pull and the likability to do something like that. And they don't have the balls to run as an independent because they don't believe they would win.
It's so hard to win as an independent these days.
The only person that could make it
but
through the line.
But the American people are more educated than ever.
They
so
are.
Maybe
here's the problem.
An independent ticket could go somewhere
Only,
these days.
only if
but
that
it has
person.
to be with the right marketing.
No, that person would have to have a tsunami of people behind them already that would vote for them regardless.
But guess what? Someone like you doing what you're doing.
You would need someone on the caliber of.
But someone like you doing what you're doing
could be the catalyst for catapulting the independent.
Yeah,
That
the
could
pro-
be
it could be.
an informative platform.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Seriously.
It's very
Seriously.
possible that could happen.
That this could be the next new age way to get a hold of, because this is what people are listening to, and this is where people are going. I mean, they're going to YouTube, they're going to Spotify,
Well,
they're going to, like,
it's happening right
everybody's
now.
online, and like, you're like, this is so influential.
It's happening right now on a smaller scale.
just
Unfortunately, the
saying.
guy is running as a Democrat because he has to, because he's in California. But Kevin Pathrath is running for governor of California.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Pathrath is ultimately, he is an investor and a real estate investor, and he is one of the biggest YouTubers in the investing scene. He streams every single day. Market
Sure.
open mic plays. He has tons of courses. He helps a lot of people. He makes a lot of money. He's young, and he is running for governor of California as a Democrat, because you have to put that on the ticket, and there's no way that California is going to elect someone other than a Democrat.
Right.
He has to run as Democrat. If you
Even though
ran
my
as an
cousins are
independent, that would be
Republicans
great.
and they're from California, so
Yeah, but
yeah,
still
they're out there.
Democratic
I
state.
know they're the minority.
He's
I know.
trying,
I
and
know.
he's got a good following on YouTube.
I know.
And he's out there, but he's fighting someone with a $30 million budget like Gavin Newsom.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you need somebody who has more on a larger scale. You would need someone with the following and likability of Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne Johnson can't run as an independent because he already backed Democrats. So that shitstorm would definitely come back at him when he backed Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. No chance he's going to run as an independent. He's going to run as a Democrat. So
Yeah,
that
but
takes
they
him out
do
of the
that
game.
because it was the popular thing to
Doesn't
do.
matter. See, you can't backtrack. That will not end well for him. If he ran for president, he'd run as a Democrat.
Fair enough. Okay, fine.
But you need somebody as likable as him, with enough people behind him to
Right.
go, yeah, that dude, and he wants to do the job. Someone that wants to do the job.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan
exactly.
for president, absolutely. Mark Cuban, absolutely. Find someone who has the likability.
Oh, I'm a way
who's
Cuban
outside of
fan.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah.
throw Mark
I'm an
Cuban.
ex-Texas girl. I don't
Look,
know if you know, but yeah.
I think Cuban is
Yeah.
is a couple years away from getting pushed over the fence
could-
and throwing his name in there.
I could feel, yeah.
Not now. He's got a lot going on.
I could feel that, yeah.
But
I could
people
get
like
behind
Mark
that.
Cuban. He's vocal enough, but he's also professional enough.
Right. Well,
put
I
in
feel
front of
like he's the Trumpish character where he's been in both realms
Yeah.
enough to know that he's like, he can run shit
Yeah.
because he understands American business, but he also can like
Yeah. And he's
go
younger.
over to government and exactly.
My-
and then
the only issue
and then-
with all of it
and here's
is
the
that
thing about my thing about Trump. Dude didn't do it for the money.
no, he didn't
Like
take
it
any
was
money.
just because it was ego, and he just wanted to have an like, you know what I mean? Like he wanted to have a platform for something, and so dude wanted to have a voice, like, and that's amazing. I mean, so you got somebody like a Cuban, same deal. It's just like he's going out there because he's already made all the money. He just wants to have a voice, and he just wants to have an impact.
Right.
Different. That's amazing to me. I'm gonna vote for somebody like that because,
That's why.
or I'm gonna listen to somebody like that just because they're not there for the money. They're there because there's a cause,
Yeah.
and that's
I think
that's
I think
that's
the
amazing.
ultimate-
I mean, that's
the ultimate
that's the
problem that
difference,
Trump
right?
had. Yeah, I think the ultimate problem that Trump had going into that was everyone was like, we just are tired of politicians. And he was like, okay, I'll get in there. I'm not a politician. And then he found himself one man out of 500 politicians. And it's like, look, if you jump into a pit of alligators and you're not an alligator, eventually you're going to have to act like an alligator.
yeah,
Or
right.
you're going to get
or
fucking
we know you're a
destroyed.
crocodile, and
Yeah, like you're
yeah.
gonna something's gonna happen to you.
Yeah.
It's not gonna end well. And I think he did the best that he could under his own circumstances. And he is crazy as fuck. And Marshall doesn't think he did anything right, and he ruined everything. But a lot of people don't believe that. I feel like there's a lot of things that he did that were a little bit crazy, but also other people around the world were like, "Don't fuck with him."
I voted for him, and guess why? Because he was a businessman who had already made all his loot and he didn't need to be president. He wanted to be president. Like, that to me spoke volumes over, you really care about this position. You care about what's going on here. You don't need to, like, you've made, like, you're not doing it to elevate yourself. You just want to do this because you can in life and because you want to. Like, to me, that was really cool. It was like, okay, it's not about the money.
Right. Yeah.
But not like presidents before us are there for the money. I'm not saying
they're
that.
there for
but
the legacy.
Exactly. And so they're there for different reasons. But I feel like Trump is a businessman transitioning over into trying to get a presidency. I was like, okay, this person actually, he's not there for the money. He actually cares about I felt like he cared about the policy. I felt like he cared about the rhetoric, and it meant something. And as you know, I was
think he
like,
did. I think he definitely cared
I
about
can get
the policy.
behind that.
I think he cared about the country. I think he cared
He
about
can
people.
do anything. He can retire. He can do nothing.
Yeah, and he should retire.
And yet he is going for this. So I was like, all right, cool. I can back that. I can get behind that.
Yeah,
You know, like
think
I just was like, all right, sweet.
The
you know?
downfall of Trump was the fact that he had ideas and he thought he could change the way that Washington ran, and that machine
True.
ultimately ate him up.
True.
At the end of the day, he did survive. He didn't die. He survived the
True.
machine, but it took a serious toll on him, his reputation.
Oh, absolutely.
And at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, he didn't have to go through all that. He didn't have to. And we look at what every president goes through, something from the other side. Every single one of them is going to get shit on by the people who don't like them.
I mean, no, we
which is
don't know
fine.
what that's like. I mean, that's
Oh,
huge.
dude, I couldn't
like,
imagine.
Exactly.
I asked somebody that
I
before. I was
mean,
like, could you imagine waking up every day and no matter where you look,
every single
everyone
day
hates you.
from like 4 o'clock in the morning till, you know, whatever, 12 o'clock at night, your day is planned out. Your day is organized, and your day is spoken for.
Have you ever looked at the
And,
presidential
I mean,
schedule? It's fucking
It's
crazy.
insane. I mean,
It's like he flies four
So
places. Like,
why
how do you
would
want to
you-
drive 4 places?
right. Why would you sign up for that? I mean, that's huge. I mean,
It is huge.
And so it's admirable. Every president we ever had, whether we're Republican or Democrat, thank you. I applaud you. I'm an American, and
Good
you
job.
are my president, and I give you props. I mean, it's a hard job. It's
It's
like
an impossible job. It's not
and-
hard. It's downright
it-
impossible.
and it is a feat, and it is also, you know, it's just something you're going to be under scrutiny for. But why do we do that? Why do we scrutinize our presidents? Why do we?
A, because we can, and B, because majority of us are sheep and we follow the herder, and the herder
You know?
says, points the finger. And as long as we have a two-party system, it will always be like that. It will never change. And I could not imagine waking up every day to the amount of hatred the president gets.
I mean,
And no matter who the president is, someone hates the fuck out of him.
right?
Like,
Whether
constantly.
they're amazing or not.
And you can't.
And they all are. At the
Yeah.
end of the day, they're all amazing. I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, if you can get to that level and you can be voted into that position, you're amazing. I mean, at some point, you're amazing.
Yeah, you've done
All
enough
let's give
in your
props
life.
to the position, because I have mad respect for the position of it. We're talking Free as Fuck podcast. The level of president, because I respect that we have our democracy and this, in the state that we are. So I don't care who's president, whether I agree with you or not. I respect you. I think that at the end of the day, as Americans, we need to respect the presidency.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm with you on that.
Well, I
The
mean,
office, I mean,
You know,
it's a
whether I agree
stupid
with you or
job,
not,
but
I
it
mean,
is what it
it's 4
is.
years of your life, and then it's going to change over or whatever. And then you have but we have the ability to vote. I mean, we have the opportunity for that. So therefore, that leads back into, hey, there's Americans that fought for us, for our rights to vote to have these opportunities. I mean, like none of that is lost on me. Like that's
No, I understand that.
whole.
And I think where we really ended up
I don't
having,
you know,
where we end up having an issue at the end of it all, after this election, is it's like a little crack in the granite.
Okay.
because we look at it and we go, it's not the first election that's had controversy,
Oh no.
but
But
it's 2020.
A lot of them have.
Yeah, it's 2020,
And
you're
if
like,
there's no controversy, then they're fucking assassinated. I
Well,
mean, it's one or the other. I mean,
no, there
there's
should
like-
be. I feel like at this day and age, there should be 100% certainty. And I did not vote. I did not vote in the election at all. And Megan was pissed. She's like, I can't believe you didn't vote. And I was like,
thanks for that.
I said, I honestly feel like the vote doesn't matter. And if you want to, I said, I don't think either one of them should be president. They're too fucking old. They're too old. Look, I enjoyed the Donald Trump saga. It was great. It was fun to watch. The world wasn't as bad as Marshall wants to make it out to be. Gas was cheaper. For the most part, people got along until the end, in which I already spoke on that. And okay, but he's too old. And Biden's way too old. I would have much rather seen somebody younger have a chance at it. You know, like who's running for New York, governor of New York? What's his name? It's this late. The Asian guy that ran as Republican. He ran a Democrat, I think.
I don't know. Yeah.
But he was. I'm gonna get scrutinized for not remembering his name right now. But I liked him. He was behind universal basic income, which I understand his.
Hell, I like Paul Ryan back in the day.
Yeah, I mean,
was
you know,
like,
I think there needs to be somebody younger
Yeah.
in the office that has a more of an idea, more energy, and look, if you were alive and remember World War II, you can't be president. It's rule number one. Like, you're too old. Okay? If you fought in World War II, you're also too old. And if you could have fought in World War II, you're too old. That's some old shit, some old idea. The ideology of these men is just too old. We need somebody younger. And while you say I got term limits, we need to have an age limit. Look, name one 78-year-old dude in your life that you want help from doing anything. I can think of 0 things that I need help from. I don't even want to. Can I help you with your groceries to your car? Hard pass. I don't want you pushing my cart from Publix, from the checkout lane to my car. I don't need you running the country. Okay? It's a hard job. It's a stupid job. But the only way we're going to change is by getting younger people in there that, you know, you got a bunch of old people in Congress. You got old people everywhere. And they're old thoughts and their old mindsets, and they're not progressive in the least bit. And as long as that happens, the change is going to be so far away, because by the time young people from now get old, fucking forever away. Look, we're generations away, like 3 generations away from having some good shit happen. We are. It's just facts.
And I'm not.
Obama was the youngest.
I'm not. Well, which was fresh. And
He was like 48 or something when he went in.
yeah, exactly.
I think 48.
And yep.
Which is young.
And which was really formidable and incredible. And I'm not on board with that. And I think he's an amazing president. And I didn't vote for him, but I feel like he did a phenomenal job. And at the end of the day, I'm not a fan.
Imagine having an election in 2024 where you have a pool of candidates. Let's just say 8 people make it. 8 good candidates. If you can't find 8 out of 300 million people, we fucking need to reevaluate our country. Find 8 that do not have a party affiliation. There's no Republican. There's no Democrat. It's just 8 people. And they all run and they all go up on stage and they tell you what they want to do. And they're not backed by a left or a right, and they all are on the ballot. It's not one or the other. I know there's other people on the ballot, but let's be honest, they're the fine print of the fucking ballot. You just get those people up there, and you go, okay, these are our choices. We're not going to have an election that ends in 51-49. In my brain, that is an impossible outcome. I refuse, as smart as I may be, to believe that our country of 300 and something million people votes 50-49. Fucking don't believe it. I can't find 2 out of 4 people that agree with one another. 50-50? Are you fucking serious?
Right.
What are the odds of that?
I know, it's impossible.
It seems highly impossible. And
Yeah.
every election is the same. And I'm like, that's just suspicious.
So exactly.
But I mean, it is obviously it's electoral vote that come down to that. But the popular vote's awful fucking real close too. I mean, this one was what, 5 million away is what it came down to. Something like that. 5 million away, 81 to 76 or some shit. 5 million out of that's not a big spread, man.
Yeah, right?
It seems like when you go out and talk to people, it's not 50-50.
Narrows the gap.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it weird, but I would hope that the start of the change would be that the people who run just go, we're not going to do this anymore. We're not going to do this. And my perfect world scenario, and people go, what would you do? I would say, we're in an election where no one votes. No one shows up. You've got two candidates who spent a fucking $1 trillion to tell you to vote for them. And you show up and you go, all right, how many votes do we get? And you got 0, sir. Well, how many votes do we get? You also got 0. Well, what do we do now? Well, guess what? America decided that we start the fuck over, and neither one of you need to do this dumb job. We need to find a new candidate because both of you suck. All right? We're not voting for either one of you dumbasses. The odds of that happening are 0%. But
That's a lot of people's salaries. So
hey, no, they're still going to spend the money to try to run. They're going to spend all the money. The amount of money spent to try to be president is fucking disgusting.
yeah, exactly.
It's disgusting.
So,
Like, help people. Go help people. You don't need to you don't need to run an ad campaign on Facebook. I have YouTube. I have Facebook. I see you. You're right there. And if I want to follow you, I follow you. And I'll listen to you. If I don't, get the fuck off my feed. So, I don't know what'll happen. I hope it's better. I hope that what we're doing, as divisive as Marshall can be sometimes, we'll just call a bunch of Republicans. Jeez.
I know, right? I'm like, hello, scale it back, bring
You
it
want
back.
to unite
I'm
people,
like,
but, you know,
we
Marshall
have
gets
friends
worked
here.
He gets
We're
worked out.
all,
Yeah.
you know.
You know, at the end of the
Yeah.
day, yeah, the point is, the whole point of being an American and what we're doing is that he has the right to say it. And you have the right to dislike it.
Exactly.
And then he has the right to forget that he said it because he drank too much alcohol.
Well, you know, but seriously, freedom of speech and
important.
this platform and what you're doing is important, and this is special, and it gives people a voice, and it gives people an opportunity to chime in and to say yes, no, the other, whatever. It gives you an opportunity to, I mean, seriously, let's start the conversation. I mean, because there's a conversation that needs to be had, and we're in America, and the fact that we can do that and have the conversation, open it up, and market it.
Yeah.
Not market it. I
Fine.
don't mean that in a way of
Just,
like,
yeah.
like making money off of it. Just to like bring it to the forefront. Is why we live here, is why people want to be in America, and is why this is amazing that you're doing what you're doing. So thank you for this
Hey,
opportunity,
you're welcome.
and thank you for having me on board, and you know, just
I'm going to do something for the next one with Marshall. That's going to throw him way off. I just thought of it too because I have the Zoom up, and sometimes I get people that come on here. Sometimes they're just fucking fuckeries.
yeah.
But what if I download that app called Omegle? You ever heard of that? Omegle?
What's that?
It's like a video. It's like a live video chat, but you just swipe and random people show up on there. They're all on there. They do whatever,
okay,
and they like you could just talk to people. Like, I'm gonna put that up, and we're just gonna be like, "You're the Free as Fuck podcast with Marshall Holmes," and just talk. And just some people are probably just gonna be like, and just go next. But I'll bet we get some interesting characters.
Oh
I
yeah,
think that'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna figure out how to sign that up and put it on
Okay.
the screen, and just throw some random people into the show and see what
Oh,
see
yeah.
how you reacts to that. That'd be
Yeah.
fun because we do have some lighthearted moments, and they're a ton of fun. We talk about some funny stuff. We need to have more funny stuff. Sometimes I get too serious.
No,
I
I
wanna be
love
fun.
that you like, this is what he's dreamed of. This is what we've talked about. I mean, it's just like us sitting around bantering with each other
chair to chair when he's sitting there with me, and I'm like, oh my god, we could fucking have a show. Like the two of us sitting here bantering, like this is hysterical. Like this would be entertaining, and we just talk about shit, and then all of a sudden, next thing I know, he's like, guy called me, and he wants to do a podcast with me, and he's like, he wants to put me on. I was like, really? For real? I was like, oh my god, do it. Yes. I was like, amazing. I mean, anyway, so
Yeah, no, it's fun. I love Marshall. I love having him up here. We have a good time. I want to do it every single day. I really do. And yeah, once I'm out of the bike business, I'm out of the building, I'm here full time. So for me, like he's like, oh, I'm serious. I'm like, dude, you don't understand my end game. Like it's not. Well, maybe we'll do it. It's like I'm doing it. You're either next to me.
You have no
or you're
idea.
behind.
We have like
So I'm out.
We have a restaurant. We have a name. We have a whole like thing we devised. I mean, it's crazy, and I love that man. I mean, he's crazy, but there are certain things. But there are certain things that he's legit on, and when he where he's legit, he's 100, and you don't have anybody else in your corner other than Marshall. Once you know,
so much random
he's
information.
there. I
Today's
know,
story
but
was
he's
great.
hysterical. But oh my god,
Today's story was funny because I told him that I want to talk about the Olympics and how no one gives a fuck
Are we off
about the
or are we
Olympics.
on?
And he
Are we on?
yeah, it's still
Oh, we're
going.
still on. Okay.
But and he goes, I'm gonna tell you. You want a story? I'm gonna tell you a story. And it's a story about the 1980 Olympic hockey team, like with so much passion. I'm like, this is so crazy. And the last one, dude, he caught me off guard with the snap-on toupee. Snap-on toupee. I'm like, what are you talking? That's not real. I googled it. Real as it comes.
Oh, have you even broached the subject of him and Jolly and like the whole like him and no, you haven't. Okay, I can tell. Okay, there's a whole other world that he's lived that you guys can broach.
I'm sure there's a whole nother, there's probably 10 worlds that Marshall has lived in. I'm trying to get stories out of Marshall so that people understand where he's coming from and people relate to him. A lot of people do.
And the only people that have told are like, yeah, that's not true. There's no way that guy that's homeless and they can that can be true. I'm like, I kind of believe him because I know him and I believe him. And dudes live like fucking 1,000 lifetimes. He has these pretty incredible stories of these lifetimes of these models and being in. Just ask him.
He said something about that before. He's like, I've been around that stuff, man. I was there. I'm like,
like $50,000 a night, whatever. Like, just.
He's lived.
It's
life,
crazy,
man.
and then people don't believe him because they're like, no, he lives out of his car, and I was like, I know, but I've known him for over 2 years now. He's been pretty solid, and I've let him, live in my place and the whole thing. And I know it's odd, and I know it's different, and I know that it is bizarre. He is bizarre. He is very different. But he is a character.
He's a character. We laughed because he was telling me about
and I do not believe that he's true. And at the end of the day,
he makes anything up.
At the end of the day, I trust him and I believe him, and
we were laughing. I thought of this and I said, Marshall, this is a great joke premise, because he was telling the story about how his Jeep broke down, blew the motor, and he came and got him, and then he had to walk to work, and he's like, I had to walk a mile, like an hour to work both ways, and like people that knew me saw me. It's embarrassing. And I was like, Marshall, what's funny about that is that when someone sees you walking down the road, they're like, dude, Marshall hit rock bottom and he's walking to work. And I was like, but you know what? If you were jogging, they'd be like, dude, Marshall's got his shit together. He's working out. He's looking good. The only difference between homeless and great is the speed which you're traveling. That's how fast you're going to work. How crazy is that? It's hilarious. It's so funny. If you see someone just walking, you're like, oh man, life got him.
Shit together.
Yeah.
He's fucking
Take your
jogging.
shirt off.
He's fucking jogging to work.
Fuck.
Other motherfucker's walking. Oh, he's down and out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so true. Oh,
How
my
funny is
God.
that?
It's so
You're like, oh, wow, man, that
true.
guy looks good, man. He's got
That
his shirt
is
off,
so
fucking running to
true.
work. Dude, he ain't fucking driving, dude. He's drinking water. He's hydrated. It's a great joke. A phenomenal joke.
No,
that is.
but it's so true.
And it's true.
And it's all about perspective. And it's like,
Yeah.
who cares
Who
what
gives a
other
shit?
people think?
Nobody. I don't care.
I mean, but at the end of the day, a lot of people do care.
That is, dude, my girlfriend cares immensely about what other people's opinion
And
is.
that's their problem.
I don't understand it in the least bit.
That's their
Because I'm on the Gary Vee train. Don't care. Good. Don't give a shit. One life. That's it,
Right?
man. That's
How
all
many
you got.
trips do we have around the planet?
We got a few less than we had, and don't care about other. Like even when it came to doing the show, Marshall was so like, oh man, I want to make sure the content, I want my kid likes it, and all this. I'm like, I don't care if anyone likes it.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy doing it? It's all that matters. Because and Gary Vee said something very powerful, and I told this to my son because my son does YouTube with gaming and stuff, and for a while he's like, I don't know what to post. Post whatever you want. Post whatever you want. Well, what about quality? Quality over. And someone asked Gary Vee, quality or quantity, and he said quantity, because quality is subjective. In this realm, it's very subjective. Quality of your content, someone's not going to like it, so you're going to do something amazing. And when it reminded me of a customer that I had, I built a couple bikes for him, and we built him this wild Hayabusa's Porsche theme thing, custom body. I mean, it was gaudy at the end of the day, for sure. He loved it. Loved the shit out of it. Take it to shows. Some people be like, dude, that thing is fucking sick. It's awesome. Some people are like, that's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. And he was like, cool. He goes, I don't feel bad. I spent like my own money on it. I love it.
Right.
He's like, imagine making a movie and you spent 4 years filming this fucking movie. You spent $200 million for some jackass to go in a movie theater and go, that movie fucking sucks. He's like, that would hurt my feelings. $200 million in like 5 years of my life.
Right?
He's like, my motorcycle, I get on it, I ride it, I don't care, I had a good time.
Right.
At the end of the day, it's all subjective. And just enjoy doing it. And don't worry about if someone don't like it. Maybe you'll change your mind. Maybe I don't like this episode, they'll watch another one. Cool. I don't like the clips, so watch another clip. I don't know, I'll get them eventually. Eventually we're going to be like, it was funny. In the meantime, don't worry about it. Just come in here and enjoy yourself. I do have to give him some other than El Toro. El Toro brings out the bull in that boy.
Right.
That shit burned going down. Give him some more Terramana. A little bit more chill. The Terramana's where it's at. He's like, I paid $10.41 for this bottle of El Toro.
What
Like,
was that? The
fuck.
rock
Yeah.
Yeah.
so I got him the Terramana. I'm like, I
yeah.
need some real tequila,
That's what
motherfucker.
I'm talking about. Maybe you can get like some kind of, I don't know, playback on that or whatever.
I get him something. So we're just gonna try different tequilas. That El Toro, man, he has like 5-6 shots, and he's just like the bull.
Yeah,
The
bull
bull
comes
comes
That's
out.
what I'm saying. That's why I was like, it's a little hot.
Oh man, it gets them. But
It's,
people understand that, eventually he just gets shit faced. We did one Tom McDonald reaction, and people were like, dude, he's too fucking drunk for this. So like, get that drunk out of here. He didn't even remember doing it. He was so shit faced. And I was like, dude, he's like, we did the song. I'm like, we did the song. They did not like your response. And then we did the song again. They still didn't really like his. He's the same response,
Yeah.
honestly. And they're like, I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but it's okay. Tom has some very.
Africans.
Oh yeah,
You know what you're dealing with.
I do. I know what I'm up against. It's all right. He'll be okay. Only 14 episodes in. It's nothing.
Actually, I mean,
That's a lot of hours. We did some hours.
it is.
It's like 60 hours. Fuck.
You're gaining momentum. So what's the end
Yeah.
game? Where do you want this to go? What do you want to see happen with this?
The the end game is.
Where are you going with your viewers? What do you want to do? What is your message? What do you like about
I want
this?
people to have a lighter outlook on life. I want people to look at the world for what's happening, and instead of getting angry, just be like, okay, let's do something. Let's just be better than this. Let's not get mad. Let's not shoot each other in traffic because you're mad. Like you left your house angry. Like, what are we doing? We shouldn't ever have that. And I want people to understand that no matter where you're at in your life, you can do something amazing with your life. And that is something that I bring to the table that Marshall didn't have, is the vision of like, dude, if that dude's doing it, dude, we can do that. You can go do that. Yeah, why can't you do it? I look up to Joe Rogan. It's the biggest podcaster on the planet. And I've watched Rogan for a decade.
I'm a fan.
And people go, oh, you
Listen
couldn't do
to
that.
him. Yeah.
You couldn't do
Listen to
yeah.
him.
You couldn't do that. The
Yeah.
dude started on his couch
Listen
talking
him
to his
for
friends,
hours.
bullshit.
Yeah.
And now he's the biggest podcaster on the planet. And he's still humble, and he still goes to Austin open mics with Kill Tony, and he still does whatever he wants. And he also spreads the most positive message of people for someone who's made it as far as he's worked hard. And I think that at the end of it, you can do anything that you want to do. The only thing stopping you is you doing it. You're just going and doing it. Whatever it is, you can find. There's going to be obstacles. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be an obstacle. There's going to be, do we have time to make the show happen? Do we have time to do this? How do we get in front of these people? Well, how are we going to pay this bill? How are you going to work your entire life around it? That's cool. That's just a little obstacle. And we just go through it. And I tell Megan and people in my life, since I've been self-employed and entrepreneur for so long, I've faced epic wall. I'm in front of a wall right now. And I look at every wall and I go, I'm going to Kool-Aid man my ass through that thing. I'm not going to go around it. I'm not going to go over it. I'm going to put my fucking red suit on and I'm going to go right through that thing. I don't know how, but I'm going to do it. And people can understand that you can do that. But not every day is going to be rainbows and sunshine. Some days I wake up some days and I lay in bed and everything that goes through my head is 1,000 obstacles at once. Like when I open my eyes, I'm like, I cannot do this right now.
And that's real.
It's real.
For everybody.
For
that feels
yeah.
the way you feel.
Absolutely.
That wants to do what you're going to do.
And it could be
and
2
wants
obstacles.
To do what you're doing.
Or it could be 1,000 obstacles. It doesn't even have to
right.
be.
But thank
it
you for
doesn't matter.
admitting that, because that's what's real.
Yeah, because,
Yeah.
Marshall sees, he drives a Tesla. I rent a nice house.
Right.
I have a boat.
Like, at the end of the day, it's
and in
like,
the morning, I might
the
wake
end
up.
game is, he's got it all going on.
Oh,
no,
the end
you
game
wake up
is-
and you're still fighting
Yeah.
every single day
Every
to
day.
make it happen.
And you're like, what are we going to do?
And you still have it in your mind at the end of the
Because
day.
the day that you tell yourself, I can't do this, is the day you definitely will not do it.
It's the day you die.
And,
yeah.
and some days I wake up and I put my earphones in and I have Joe Rogan clips on YouTube that are just combination clips the Mulligan Brothers put out, and I will listen to it on repeat until I get out of bed.
Mhm.
Sometimes that's what it takes for you to go, yep,
You can do this.
you can do this.
You're
You've
there.
done it before.
You're okay.
Someone else has done
You're
it.
okay.
You need someone else
You
just to
can do
tell
this.
you can do it. And especially
Yeah.
when you live by yourself and you're alone.
Absolutely.
Like
Absolutely. I'm alone, brother.
a lot of
I'm
people
alone.
are. And you make
Exactly.
sacrifices and you get up and you just go to work.
Mhm.
And like for me, people go, oh, well, you've got the bike shop, you're doing this. Why do you want to stop
Right,
doing
like
it?
people look at you from the outside in and be like, "Oh, he's got it all,
Yeah, you're
and
doing all
he's
right.
got it made,
You're doing
and
good."
he didn't struggle." No, and at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, like you're starting your day and you're having to ramp yourself up.
At the end of
You're
the day,
having
you're
to-
like, okay.
you're having to like get your mind in gear, and you're having to, yeah,
And some days you just lose the battle. Some days you do not win. Some days you're like, all right, we're going to just start out. And I wake up the next day, it's a new day. But never throughout my day do I take out my frustrations on other people, or do I get angry at anyone throughout my, some people might frustrate me with just dumb shit, like unnecessary. Like I don't need that. Like I'll get an email from someone that's just rude and I'm like, I don't need that. And I just all right, I'm not gonna fucking talk to that person. Don't need to be like,
Sure.
fuck him. I don't get mad. I just move on because the end game is different for me. You know, my end game is to enjoy the podcast and talk to people and learn things and live a fun life. And, you know, if I want to print t-shirts that people like, that's cool too. I enjoy doing it. I'm like, when I started off, Megan would laugh at me. She'd be like, because I've been doing motorcycles for 17 years. And then I started selling t-shirts on like Etsy and Amazon. And I'd sell like 5 t-shirts. And I'd be like, my phone would go cha-ching whenever someone bought one on Etsy. And I'd be like, oh shit. And she'd be like, well, you sold like $40 worth of t-shirts.
Yeah.
And she doesn't know that the in and outs of my business and how I make money and all that stuff. She doesn't understand all that. She's just a career person.
Sure.
You know, traditional. And it's like, yeah, but you don't know how exciting it is to start something, even as small as selling one t-shirt, and somebody wants to buy it, and someone is going to wear it, and you made it. And at the end of the day, that is exciting, regardless of how small that step is.
Right.
And then I tell her, like, oh, you know, someone in Switzerland bought a fucking Joe Rogan t-shirt or a Jocko t-shirt. I sent that shit to Australia or sent to Japan. And it's like one shirt. There's somebody out there that has a shirt in their closet that I designed and made and sent them. And they bought it.
That's huge.
And when you think about the small steps, you get there and you go, that's fucking cool. And it's
Because you made
exciting.
an impact
Yeah.
on somebody's life.
You did.
And they cared about it and it mattered. And then
And they put it on.
it,
They
yeah.
went to the gym. And they looked
Exactly.
at it and they were like, fucking right. And it made an impact.
And you did that. And you had that opportunity. I mean, I'm with you.
And if
I
people
get
do
it.
that every day.
Mhm.
I told him one thing that I wanted to do even before I did the podcast, when I thought about doing it, because I thought about doing a podcast before, and I wanted to go down and I wanted to talk to people who were homeless. And I just want to know what happened. What happened? How did you get here?
Yeah.
And
Listen,
how do you get out of here?
Yeah.
Like, because I don't know. But we're
Right.
all so close to being there.
Exactly.
And we don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
you're
I
real
know
close.
we are.
It's right there. And what happened to you?
There's a statistic that's out there that's like we're all like one mortgage payment
Yeah,
away
people are, like,
from
2
not
weeks
being
away.
able to pay your mortgage to being homeless.
Yeah,
Like,
a lot of people are
it's
2 weeks away from being homeless.
completely, yeah,
It's
legit.
wild.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking when we left Joystick. There was this guy sitting at the table. He was clearly homeless, even though he's gonna tell you he's not. He was clearly homeless. And Marshall asked him something, and they started talking about football. And this guy said he played football, and he was gonna be all pro,
Yeah.
high school 73, and
Oh,
all
awesome.
stuff. You know,
Yeah.
and he's telling
Sweet.
and this dude had
Yeah.
he had a rough life.
All right.
He was like an alley cat that had been hit a few times. Still an alley cat, still meowing.
Hey, so yeah. All right.
But
so
and Marshall believed him
bring it.
up
Yeah.
until he said he ran a 4.240. He was like, "What year was that?" And he was like 73. And he was like, "No fucking way you ran that." So I know numbers. And I was like, "Here we go."
So now we know.
It was
So,
pretty
yeah,
funny.
Whatever.
But I was like,
But yeah.
I would like to make an impact. And I told Marshall, and he's like, "Well, is anyone listening to it?" And I said, "It doesn't
At the
matter.
end of the day,
If
yeah.
one person listens to it,
Yeah.
and that one person changes their life,
Mm-hmm.
you might not know who that person is. And in 4 years from now, that person might find you and tell you that they changed. Someone could have not jumped off that ledge.
Exactly.
Someone could have not hurt somebody else.
If
'cause
you
they listened
put
to
some
you.
good into the
Yeah.
world and
That's all
it
it
changed
takes.
somebody's mantra or life or mojo or whatever.
That's all it takes, man.
Oh my gosh.
And you just do it one day at a time, and you affect one person at a time.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
eventually,
So what you're doing here means something.
It does
and
mean
it
something.
matters.
whether you know the person that it affects or not, it
Absolutely.
means something. If you
Yeah,
have one person
absolutely.
that listens to you,
So
all that matters.
therefore that's why you're doing what you're doing.
that's why I do it. I do it because someone
And
else does.
thank you for
Because
what
I
you're
wasn't
doing, what
always
you're
where I was
doing.
at. And some people just need to know that you're just a regular person
Absolutely.
who's been through some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, I can sit here and I can smile and I can have fun knowing tomorrow I got a world of shit I got to deal with when I wake up. I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. But I'm going to go to bed happy. I'm going to wake up stressed and I'm going to be like, fuck it. And we're going to tackle the day together. Me and whoever's out there. And then we'll talk about it. And we'll look at the world and we'll be like, the world's a shit show. But also, it's hilarious. And we can do better than this. It's not that complicated. It's an easy outlook. That's why we do it. And I hope Marshall keeps doing it. And, you know, maybe I'll just tame him up a little bit. We were here a while, man. One day he drank almost an entire bottle of tequila. I was like, bro, you need to stay here. He's like, I'm good. I'm like, you're not good. You're not good to walk. And he just slept in his Jeep. I was like, dude, you're so trash. But I'll reel him in. It'll be all right. It was a fun night. I wish we got to do the open mic, but potato. So if you guys are out there listening and you have made it through 4 hours and 25 minutes,
Yeah, right.
fucking
If
right.
anybody's still here,
Dude, I have talked you
at
through
this
half a
point-
workday. I've talked you through half a workday with a lunch break.
If anybody's still here, if anybody's still listening,
I know Luke will make it through the whole thing. Luke will listen to this shit at work all day.
We love you. We're here for you. Yeah. We support you. We need you to keep listening. And if anybody's still listening at this point, oh my God, keep tuning in because there's more to come. And I swear to God, you will be intrigued because we have no idea what's coming next, but it's going to be better. It's going to be intriguing and it's going to be questionable for sure. And you're going to wonder and know what's coming up next. So tune in and stay tuned in and stay with us and come back. And we love you.
That's right. Everyone out there, stay free as fuck.
And stay free as fuck.
See y'all next time. I don't even know where Marshall is.
Boom.
I hope